retained his knighthood for 27 months. Excuse me sir, you've been too kind. We'll have to punish you with a sub.
Poppin'. Is what it is. Is what it is.
Be a damn MC.
and good day everybody. Oh my god, this is quite early as a stream. We're gonna have the Hidden Cup started up again. I have no idea what number it is, but it is happening. So we're gonna have 20 players that are gonna go against each other in two games, two separate games that are starting right now. The first one, what I should say, yeah, the first one is being streamed by Liege in French, and we do have this one which is gonna be streamed by me in English and Miliagor in French. We're going to need to see what the players are gonna look like. We do have, let me actually take a quick peek over here on the player list. So in lobby 2 we'll have we don't know the players, we don't know who it is. Anyway, it looks like we're gonna have the list. I did say the list yesterday with all of the players. These are the 20 players that are being split in between the two lobbies, and we're gonna need to see which one of them are gonna manage to get into the finals. First 5 from each lobby will go into the finals. We do have already the map being discovered for us. Good morning, Goosemip. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I do want to say hello to everybody also, but I do want to also ask, where are we starting to actually talk about this? On the left side, we're going to talk about Baloo, or are we going to talk about Ariel on the right side? Papa Sparta, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, good day, sir, and welcome, and thank you so much, by the way, for the sub. Also, Broccoli, good day, sir, and welcome. Muscato Lin, good day, sir, and thank you for the questions. I do hope you found the answers over here. If not, you can contact me on Discord, then I can gladly actually show you more details over there. Also give you the links to what you need. It's a bit harder actually if you're just on Twitch, because I cannot actually link you directly to the messages that you would be interested in Discord. So if you do want more details, if you do need more help, no problem, just contact me on Discord. I do have a link down below, I believe, or let me see, exclamation mark Discord. Does this work anymore? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Okay, there we go. Kenzilol, good evening, sir, and good day, sir, and welcome. You say go left. We're gonna talk about Baloo. Also, give me a second to scroll up. Mythlix, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did see Almas Siracusa. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Hello, sir. Good morning, sir. Welcome. Thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. Okay, so let's actually take a look over here. The map is going to be lakes, so we're going to have quite a bit of territory for them to go for, and it's not going to be filled with hills. We're going to definitely see quite a few highways between them that are going to be used to transport those troops. We're going to need to wait and see where the armies are going to go. It do look like Baloo over here is gonna get Nidaros with a geothermal right next to him. He's gonna have a +4 campus on the right side with the help of these two reef tiles, and I do see, of course, he's gonna have the reef fish for the extra food. We do have him also with another settle towards the north on that geothermal fisher. Unfortunately, that's kind of bad. Look at this, no 2-2 in the first ring. Anyway, west side, he's gonna have the Dead Sea, and by the looks of it, not gonna have that much fresh water next to the coast. He's definitely gonna want to go for his holy sites, and we're gonna need to see where is he gonna actually place the holy sites, because it does look like it's a little bit weird. He's gonna need mining to actually place those. Anyway, or maybe actually put them on the horse there. Also, yeah, it looks like more like puddles over here. And Nidaros is gonna have his horse tile on the left side in the second ring, and I do notice his iron tile is gonna be also second ring, but on the east. And from what I do notice, he's gonna have a decent amount of distance between him and his opponents. Is this a bigger map size than normal? Because oh my god, the map is kind of big. We do have Rome to the western side, and of course Jack Sparrow over here. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna become allies or they're gonna become enemies. Since this is a free-for-all format, there are no predetermined teams going into this game, so they will need to actually decide who's gonna make an alliance with whom, depending on the spawns, depending on their interest, and of course when they do want to actually break that alliance. That's gonna be quite interesting to see if they do that. Now, well, let's move forward and take a look at Trajan here. There we go. Trajan is going to get his horse tile in southwest, second ring, iron tile in the first ring, and I do see he's going to have quite a few chops in the northern side. I don't see that many in the south, unfortunately. Southwest over here is kind of devoid of forest or rainforest, but he does have a few of those settles that he can go for on the rivers. Definitely there's a decent amount of fresh water all over the place here, and from what I do notice, a lot of territory to grab. Tyre, Phoenicia is going to be towards the south, and it's going to be quite a bit of distance between Rome here and of course his next door opponent. Taking a look at Jayavarman the 7th, where do we have him? This is Tyre, this is not Khmer, this is Khmer. Angkor Thom is gonna get his scout next turn, and from what I do see, a pretty good second settle over there on the Citrus tile to get the extra food going. South, he's gonna get his, probably on the horse over here, he's gonna get another city, or try to space them out in between the mountains. We do have him also with horse tile in the second ring, and it looks like also iron tile in the second ring. Unfortunately, these truffle tiles and the wine tiles are not benefiting from the second production production point, so not gonna be that how to say that wanted. Big enough to see some nukes? Yeah, we might. Also, Miniature Goblin, good day, sir, and welcome. One friendship? That's actually a good question. I'm not sure if it's one friendship or two friendships. Last time it was two friendships, so I would imagine it's gonna be the same. So let me actually take a look over here. City states, we're gonna have only two blues, two whites, two purples, two maroon, or whatever it is, two reds and something. Anyway, now autoban, one token, fin the game. It doesn't say. It doesn't say actually. It doesn't say if it's gonna be two friendships or one friendship. No. Okay, give me a second. Let me actually ask one of the mods here. Like, it really depends. On some competitions we had yeah, one friendship confirmed, one friendship confirmed, Miniature Public. There we go. There we go. Okay, so let's come back over here. I wanted to say that in some of the games we do have two friendships available for them. In some of the other games, competitions, we do have only one, and it seems like this is going to be the one. Looks like also on the western side there's going to be a pretty good second settle over, or whatever, settle for Angor Tom, with a 3-1 wine tile, and from what I do notice, some ivory and also some spices. Definitely can settle the 2-2s to get his extra production there, and I do see a geothermal that's going to give him some extra adjacency towards campuses, not to mention couple with the mountain adjacency. We do have him getting his settler out in 3 turns, and Hercules over here is also going to get a decent amount of territory to settle. I do see to the southwest he's going to have Babylon to probably trade some punches with, or maybe connect his economy. We don't know. We don't know. On the right side is going to be Mapuche, quite far away, and of course we do know that Mapuche really likes to use his Malon Raiders offensively against his opponents. We're going to need to see if this territory is actually going to be like, because to be honest, there's a lot of fields and forest and everything in between Mapuche and Angor Tom. Not going to be easy to actually move armies over here, even Malon Raiders. Now, Babylon is going to get his settler out in 4 turns, and I do notice in the north he's going to have a lot of volatiles, 4 of them right next to each other. He's definitely going to get a settle over there at some point, and I do see also he's gonna have much better actually land than I've seen in the other places. A lot more chops, and from what I do see, quite a few good resources to actually improve. Northwest, definitely Olive Settle looks good, not to mention giving him access to a coffee tile to get the extra culture from, while we're gonna have quite a few other settles towards the western side. He also met Germany over there, and by the looks of it, they're actually quite close. This is so much flat land in between them on the Kabul River over here. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have some boom boom going around. Now we do have also Babylon benefiting from his horse tile in the first ring. His iron tile is also going to be first ring, so both strategic resources are going to be easy to acquire, while I'm pretty sure he's going to need to keep on expanding his vision here to actually see what's going on. So he has 3 neighbors, one north, that's Nidaros, western side Munich, and we do have also Angor Tom on the right side, Khmer behind the mountains, and of course quite a few rivers. Next up, Lotaro. What do we have here? Ngulumapu already benefiting from the extra culture from the amber tile. The second settle, yeah, rice tile does look good over there with the extra 2-2s that he's gonna have on the western side. Actually, he has 3 of them around that city center. I do want to take a look at the breathtaking appeal to see his placements for Shema Muls. He does have quite a few of them. I know 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's quite a few Shema Muls that he could actually place and get the extra culture from. Very good, by the way, getting those extra 3 culture points. You've seen yesterday how much it matters that you get enough culture to get to fascism faster than your opponents. Getting that extra +5 or actually opening up the policy cards and everything that you need is so helpful. It is so helpful. We do have another settler coming up in 6 turns here from Ngulumapu, and from what I do notice, his iron tile is going to be first ring, while we do have the horses in the southeast in the second ring here from Ngulumapu. Well, I do see him going north here. Pumba is going to go for probably that rice settle. I would imagine that would be his destination over here for the first settle. Well, let's see, neighborhood, east side, gonna have Washington, that's America, okay. That's also gonna be quite easy to get to him. Look at this, he can definitely work around the rivers over here and get those Malon Raiders to the American territory very, very quickly. In the north, we're gonna have Krakow, that's gonna be Polish nation. Cruella is gonna play it. I mean, yeah. certainly sounds interesting. Anyway, now we do need to see during the game what they're gonna do here, and we're gonna come back when they do have more options on the table. Munich is gonna get to be played by Timon, and I do see Germany starting to send his first settler towards the north. I'm actually curious, is he going here next to that sill tile, or is he going somewhere around here? I would imagine not here, so it's probably here, no? Oh, he's going coal tile. He's going coal tile. Okay. Well, anyway, he's gonna get another settler in 5 turns, and from what I do see, he has access to some spicers in the south. Unfortunately, the third ring spice is gonna be quite expensive. 35 gold at the beginning of the game. When you're barely making 5, you can imagine that is quite expensive. Both horses and iron tiles are in his first ring here from Munich, so he can easily improve them. Has access to a +3 campus directly in the capital, but that volcano can always explode. There's also another +3 over here, another +3 over here, +4 over here. Quite a few good campuses that can be placed, and of course work by Germany to get all of those extra science points going. We do have him also with Babylon on the eastern side. We did talk about the possible conflict that might actually happen on the Kabul River, while on the western side, Tyre is going to be quite protected by the territory. I'm pretty sure we're going to have the seas over here making some choke points. Okay, next up, Jadwiga, something. Anyway, Krakow, Warsaw. We do have the holy sites coming around. Usually, of course, we do have Poland trying to get the 2 holy sites up, and then trying to get his religion as quickly as possible. It's extremely important to get it as quickly as possible, mostly because you do get the relic, and you do get all of the yields from the beginning, banking up all of that faith for the first eras to be used with a monumentality. It is so much valuable if you do manage to get it early on. But from what I do see, he's going to want to wait a little bit, try to build that second holy site before he's going to get the projects going in the city of Krakow for the religion. We're gonna see him stay on 2 cities. After he's gonna get his religion, he should actually start pumping out at least 2 or 3 settlers, and of course start expanding his territory. We do have him also benefiting from the horses and the iron tile in the second ring here from Krakow, and from what I do see, also a good amount of territory to get to expand his nation here towards the north. Old Faithful right side as a wonder. That's kind of a bad wonder, but at least it does give a major adjacency to the campuses. And from what I do notice, neighborhood is gonna be quite problematic. We do have Zulu on the right side. Also, Flash Neo, hello there, sir, and welcome. WTF is this lake? Must be a Highlands lake. I mean, I think somebody else called it earlier. It looks like it's a puddle. It's a puddle map, not a lake map. This is a puddle map. Look at it. Look at this. So few water bodies over there. Anyway, this is what it is. Wait a second. Is this gonna be war? Dory. Vienna. Wait, what is Vienna? What is this name over here? Vienna. Oh. Why is it called Vienna? Is it Moana or Vienna? I'm so confused. It's not actually the name, no? Yeah, it's not actually the name. Oh my god. Whatever. It is what it is. Details. It looks like America didn't actually want to take Zulu settler. That would have been the second settler that could have been taken away from him, and he would have gotten it back into his own territory. We do have Ulundi trying to get another settler next turn, and from what I do see, he also benefiting from the iron in the first ring with his sword style second ring east side. He did settle on a 3-1 base, and that's a cattle tile that he actually did manage to get the extra fruit from in the capital city. Not to mention he does have the available rice tile for the 4 food points per turn. South over here is a bit weird to actually place his settler right here, and he's gonna need to spend a decent amount of gold to get all of his expanse. You do see that he only has a single 2-2 stone tile, and that's gonna be expensive. Somebody actually got a relic. Who got a relic? Hercules? Jeff Armand the 7th got a relic? He's so lucky. Yeah, he did. The sandals of the prophet. Ooh, might be stinky. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are kind of stinky. Don't you think the sandals of the prophet are kind of stinky? Oh my god, they should actually be kept in a cage or something. Anyway, let's take a look back on Vienna. We don't really have much actually to explore here. Good fresh water, lake seaside. The south is gonna have some rivers, southwest also some rivers. I'm actually curious how close or how far away he wants to be from Poland, and I do see that Poland is going for religious settlements as a pantheon. That would be one of the first pantheons that we've seen being picked up. Let's take a look at Abraham Lincoln next. This Munich. Yeah, we do have Dory over here playing with Abraham Lincoln. Looks like Timon is gonna go south. Wait, did I? No. Oh no, this is not the good one. This is Dory. Okay, there we go. I was thinking like, why am I talking about German named cities? Anyway, we do have him starting off with a campus towards the north. That's only a +2. It does have a 3-2 banana in the capital for the extra food, and another one actually in the city of Philadelphia. Ooh, this is a very nice city. Banana Central. This needs to be renamed Banana Central. Philadelphia. Oh my. He's gonna go for that north, and he's gonna grab another one of these 3-2 bananas, not to mention a 2-3 deer tile. Looks like he might actually go for that 2-1 base right between those two resources. Gonna have access to a +5 campus, actually, these four mountain tiles and the 2 rainforest tiles, giving him the adjacency, while he does also have access to the horses and the island directly in the capital. Quite a few chops, not only forest and rainforest, but also some of these stone tiles, which are very valuable for the chops. And another one, Jack Sparrow, this time around. So Rome got a relic also. Oh my god, let's see. Is it a stinky relic or is it a good relic? Let's see. Robes of the Guru. What do you think, chat? Is this stinky also? This kind of looks stinky also. No? Sandals, robes of the Guru, sandals of the whatever it is, prophet. Yeah. Anyway. Ariel. Let's see. That's the last one. That's Phoenicia. We do have the third city moving towards the south. Looks like the old tile might actually be his settle or the T tile. We do have him with right now 2 cities. Settler, a fourth one coming out from Tyre, and he did manage to connect his second settle to the capital with a trade route. Has the benefit of some bananas, but unfortunately they're lacking those extra production points like we've seen in the other nations over there, especially what was it? America, right? Especially America. And we do have him also benefiting from the horse tile in the second ring. He's gonna have his iron second ring, and it looks like indeed he's gonna go for that T tile in the south. We're going to need to see how he's gonna set up everything here, and of course, what is he gonna focus his efforts on. Bonjour, Takeshi. Hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. Thank you. 33 months. Oh my god.
Hello, bonjour. Good
Yeah,
afternoon,
311 fish also for the extra food in the city of Tyre, while we do have the builder that is starting to come around and needing to improve this. He's going to need to get the boost for the celestial navigation by getting 2 of these resources on the coast improved. So yeah, that builder is definitely going to help out. There's a lot of territory that he could settle outside of these lakes, and we're going to need to see how many inlands he's going to get. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get as many of these on the seas as possible for those cothons, for the replacement harbors, unique harbors that Phoenicia does benefit from. What is this? Curela se do synthetic jure. You see. Oh, never mind. We do have religion here on Poland. Krakow is going to benefit from reliquaries and defender of the faith. He's going to get the +3 on his units, and of course the relics are going to give him quite a few extra yields here. He's already on 26 faith a turn. That looks very good, right? Especially since we're turn 20. Imagine he's going to have at least 11 turns of this 26 faith per turn. Banking up, so easy peasy going for that 300 faith, or almost 300 faith. We do have Moshe being plugged in Krakow, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get some more of these settlers out. Oh, I do see a builder first, and we do have also a settler from Warsaw. Kurela also was asking if it's 2 friendships, so it looks like, yeah, they don't know if it's 1 friendship or 2 friendships. We don't know yet exactly the diplomatic entanglements that happen between the players. It's going to take a while to actually discover this, and we're going to need to give them a little bit of time to actually get their vision on the board and try to actually see how they want to play this. We do have Boson actually getting set up towards Zulu, and I'm pretty sure he's going to manage to actually hold this choke if he does manage to put a few units. He's opening up with the campuses to get those extra science yields on, and of course prepare for the pen, brush, and voice. That's probably coming in the first era to actually get the extra culture from these districts as well as the extra gold. We do have a 4th also settler coming out from Washington, and I do see Dory did manage to get also his trader out. Most of the people actually, I think, got their traders out. There is a big meeting of scouts over here. Polish, Zulu, America, we got some Mapuche scouts going around. Anyway, monuments also coming from Mapuche, so he can get that extra culture from. I don't see him yet getting builders. He's gonna try to plug in Magnus over there in the capital city, and we're gonna need to see what is he gonna choose to actually do with him, if he's gonna try to actually get something done or not. Did he just pop a builder from a hut, or he got it passively, or he got it with gold? What happened here? Mapuche has only 10 gold. It might have been. There is a chance that he actually bought it with gold. I don't think so. Oh yeah, he did. He did. Because there's no movement. He did buy it with gold. If it would have been popped from a hut or something, this one would have had movement. Anyway, commercials from Inapire Mapu. We do have, of course, the opening up over here with more settlers, and we're going to see later on River Goddess as a pantheon for Khmer. We do have him getting his holy site projects. He also wants a religion, and we're going to need to see what it is. Usually, Khmer over here does want to go for work ethic, and we're going to need to see if he's going to keep the tradition. Nidaros gonna go for Divine Spark as a pantheon, gonna get those extra points from that pantheon and for the great people. And I do see he did manage to also get the religion Buddhism. He's gonna go for choral music for the shrines and the temples, providing him the extra culture, and also tithes for the extra gold for the converted cities. He did manage to get to improve 2 of his resources, and I'm pretty sure Celestial Navigation is coming up soon. We do have him actually in 4 turns managing to get this. He did actually settle Tromso here in the north on that geothermal fissure, which is kind of surprising, because he again would need to actually spend the gold to get the 2-2s around and on the eastern side. And from what I do see, he's only making 9 gold a turn. He does have 18 in the bank, but he's going to need to wait at least, I think, 2 more turns, because I'm pretty sure the cost went up a little bit. It's probably 30 gold right now to actually buy a tile. We do have Moksha being established in Bergen, not the capital city, and we're going to need to see what he's going to use there. While I do also notice he's going to get to increase his yields in the faith per turn. He does have right now, where is he? 10 faith a turn. So Hercules on Jayavarman is 18. We do have Balu over here with 10, and we do have Cruella on 25. Wait, he went down 1 point? Ooh. He went down. Anyway, he's going to get more when Moksha is going to get plugged in over there. It's fine. Pekka Coco, good evening, sir, and welcome. What you were voted out on the CPL Discord? What are you doing? Voted by whom and what? Pekka Coco, I think you don't know what you're talking about, my man. Wow, random people just getting into my chat over here being lied by Herson. Amazing. More settlers coming out from Krakow. We do have another 2 from Warsaw and Krakow, I should say. And I do see the volcano on the eastern side did explode. Let's see what do we have over here. Rome did get a pantheon also. That's going to be city patron goddess for the 40% towards the first district in a city center. We do have him plugging in Magnus over here in the city of Rome, and by the looks of it, going to get that 4th city probably towards the south. I would imagine this would be also a good one on the western side, but I don't think he's going to go first there. To the south over here, next to the scout uranium tile or something like that, does look much better, a lot more chops. We do have him opening up with the commercials, and soon we're going to start seeing them banking up on all of these merchant points slowly but surely. Coleus is going to be the first one. We're going to see afterwards. Zulu, still no pantheon from Zulu. He's starting off on his Ikanda setup, and I do see 3 of them did get placed. He does have his 4th city moving towards the north. And Liang capital? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not that many resources for Liang capital. Really not that many resources on Liang capital. Also, Rafifi, hello, bonjour, monsieur, bienvenue. Yeah, it's Disney theme this afternoon, yeah. There are specific rules for this hidden cup. Well, I know it's 1 friendship. I don't know about the other rules, to be honest. I was checking it out earlier, but I didn't really see something like extremely important. Something way different than we've seen in the other ones. So, no, I would say it's just a normal one. So basically the players just have the names random, and we do have the normal FFA rules with 1 friendship instead of 2 friendship was we do have usually, and that's about it. Okay, no pantheon here. America went for Monument to the Gods. Whoa, isn't that this the pantheon that gives you the extra production towards wonders? He's gonna be a wonder builder. Let me see. Monument to the Gods. Yeah, 20% towards wonders. We do have Magnus getting established in 3 turns here in the city of Washington. And of course, with so much food on his initial 3 cities here, Boston, Washington, and Philadelphia, all of them benefiting from bananas, he's growing his population a little bit faster than his opponents. It is. He stole it to Ludwig. Wait, what? He stole it from he stole it from Ludwig. Okay, I see. Got it. Mapuche, still no Pantheon, commercial opener. He started off on his Shemamuls, and you do see the first one actually he placed. Unfortunately, he's lacking a bit of extra food over there. Yes, it is what it is. We're going to see him getting the next one also. He does have a fourth city moving northwest probably to get the fresh water from the Spinner Lake, Fidget Spinner Lake. I believe this is how it's called, right? Fidget Spinner Lake. Anyway, now we do need to see the other. We do need to see the other strategies, the other turns to actually make out what is gonna be his choice during the game. He does have to towards the northern open territory to go towards Poland, and of course we're going to need to see if they're friends or not, while he also has an ability to go against America. I would just say it's going to be very hard to actually send any units towards Khmer on the western side. As you can see, the territory is just not that easy to get to pass through. Of course, if he comes closer with some more cities, maybe it's going to become also faster to move units, not to mention also maybe some military engineers to get the roads going. Fortuna Belli, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh my, I'm catching you in between the sleep, no? In the sleep segments. It's not like I often see Ludwig build wonders. Yeah, cake double, you know? He's just placing them down and that's it. Nidaros? Oh, we did talk. Holy sites coming in. So he did place the holy sites here. Okay. That's a bit unfortunate. That is a bit unfortunate because he cannot put a harbor on the reef tile. That's the unfortunate part. He cannot put he cannot actually get the extra adjacency from his harbors into his from his holy sites into his harbors, which is going to hurt his economy quite a bit. Unfortunate. Anyway, monuments coming out from Nidaros, and we do have some more third holy site from Tromso. I do see he's starting to get some builders, and he definitely is banking up on quite a bit of faith for the next era. But as you can see over here, Jadwiga is leading the way with the faith per turn. Oh, so much. 241 points already acquired by Cruella, and there are still another 4 turns that he's going to get to benefit from the extra faith per turn. He did manage to plug in Moksha, jumped up to 27 faith a turn, not that much extra. And of course I do see he's trying to build a government plaza in the capital city, while he's also putting down Temple of Artemis. So we're going to need to see if he's actually going to finish it. He didn't want to actually expand as quickly as possible, and he's going to get that 4th and 5th settle towards the north. Looks like he's going to go for a marble settle there, and another one on the 2-2 base to the western side of Krakow. Plok did actually be placed next to a volcano, and I do see a 3-3 horse style. They're amazing with some geothermals to give him the extra adjacency towards campuses. He didn't want to actually get another holy site down. Interesting, because usually, to be honest, Poland doesn't actually build that many holy sites. It's usually like 2 and that's it, or not even 2, it's just 1. And the benefits from the relics. This time around, it looks like Poland is going to want to get a few more of those yields in his empire from his holy sites. He put the holy site where he could, or he won't build the harbor in Bergen. I mean, he could have placed it on the oil tile, right? Maybe he didn't have the gold. Whatever. It would have been a +3 anyway here. Well, +5 actually. No, +3. I did say +3. Yeah, +3. Oh, he's placing them here. I see. So this is just useless. It would have been nice to have it on the stone tile, but yeah, it's not happening. It's not happening. He does the, yeah, he's putting everything over here in the Tromso. Unfortunately, of course, you don't want to actually go and discover masonry to actually get this going, but he could have gone mining and got this one over here. Like the one in Nidaros, he could have placed it on this forest. Anyway, it is what it is. It would have been another 5 turns, so maybe he thought it's a bit too expensive, and to be honest, I cannot say I disagree with him. Rome, gonna get an army of builders, gonna get also some markets going around, and what do we have here? Zulu. Well, they're starting to get some merchant points. Rome is getting 3, we do have Mapuche on 2, and that's about it. From what I do see also in the general side, it's only Zulu that is starting to make 3 of these great general points a turn, since he did manage to build 3 Kandas, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna follow up with some barracks in them. He did manage to also get the extra points of food on the Governor Liang on the resources, and now he did send Baba Nangot quite far away towards the north on the river over there. The Harbor Lake, yeah. Then plus campus on the deer tile as well. Where's the deer? Here. So you say he's keeping this for the campus and he's keeping this for the campus, right? The deer town, okay? Yeah, works. We do have him starting to move his builders on the resources, and from what I do see, irrigation is coming out next turn. He's just keeping the builder over there for another turn to get it going. He did buy a trader to actually connect quickly his cities. Wait a second, he actually bought a trader? Really? He bought a trader but in the wrong city? No, he popped it from a hut. It could have been because he actually moved it, right? You couldn't move it if it would have popped. I'm pretty sure he actually sent it there. Anyway. Dido here is gonna go for Goddess of Tides, gonna get that extra culture from his coastal resources, and I do see he already improved 3 of them. Got Biblos on the Tital in the south to get some extra science from, and I do see him right now on 10 science and 13 culture. Pretty good at the beginning. We do have also Kurela that has the most production. Oh, it's actually Dory on Abraham Lincoln on 45 points of production, while Kurela is 42, and of course plus that faith per turn. I do want to take a look here what's going on with, oh yeah, Dory over here with the extra population points. That's why he has it. He did manage to get to 19 points of science. He did open up with campuses, and he does have a +5 over here with another +2 and another +2 in Philadelphia. Unfortunately, he didn't have mining when he placed this one, so he couldn't actually place it on the +4 tile next to the mountains over there. Following up the campuses opening with the commercial, so he can get an economy going, and we're going to need to see him connect all of his cities. And what is he gonna follow this up with? We'll need to actually see a government plaza also be placed from Washington, and I'm actually curious, where is he actually gonna place it here? Good setup also for aqueducts between Washington and New York. One here. Get the industrial zones in between. Not bad. What's happening with the city states? Because we're turn 30 and we only have one single turn until they're gonna start picking up their golden age bonuses. We got 1, 2, 3 of these commercial city states. Zanzibar with Hansa and Muscat. It looks like Kabul with Valletta and Volin will be providing the military bonuses. Fez with Mitra are gonna provide some research bonus. I do see also Kabul with Valletta and Volin are gonna provide the military bonus. La Venta religious with Yerevan. Hong Kong, Mexico City industry. I do see also Singapore industry. Kumasi, Antananarivo for the culture. Okay. So there is a good array of every one of these city states. They were actually micromanaged. I'm not sure if the actual city states were micromanaged, but I know at least the color of the city states, or I should say the makeup of the city states was micromanaged. Anyway, let's see what kind of bonuses they're gonna pick here, because we just turned into the next era, and of course they do have the available option to go for a golden age bonus here. Looks like everybody did manage to get the golden age. 2, 4, yeah, everybody did manage to get the golden age. We do have some of them, of course, with 5 cities, whilst most of them are with 4, and we're going to see when they're gonna start expanding. 2 turns for Temple of Artemis to finish in Polish territory. I'm pretty sure Kurela did go for a monumentality, and we're just giving them a few more seconds to actually pick up their choices, so we can talk about them. Balu also went for a monumentality. We still have him on 3 cities, and he's starting to get the 4th out from Nidaros soon. I do also notice he's on 11 science, 13 culture with 38 faith at 10 and 38 points of production. Not that much faith per turn, and I'm pretty sure he's going to invest quite a bit into builders with it. We do have him getting new shrines up. And of course, we do have him also getting the harbor, so he can start getting that economy going. He's only on 14 gold a turn at the moment. Anyway, Trajan, 10 science and 21 culture. Lubens, good evening, sir, and welcome. Is this only French lobby? Yes, Lubens, I think so. Let me actually take a look at the players. Do we have any players from... I don't think so. Yeah, it's only French lobby. I don't see anybody from the... say CPL community, or from the Russian community, or from the Brazilian community for that matter. Yeah, anyway, Rompem Russian Voice Golden is gonna give him those extra culture points, and I do see he's starting to get those traders out. Government Plaza being finished next turn in the city of Rome, while he does have 3 builders that are improving stuff around him. We do see him, of course, prioritizing getting those luxury resources improved so he can get those extra amenity points. We do have him with new markets for those extra trade routes coming around, and I would imagine he's gonna want to get extra population as quickly as possible in that city of Rome. He does have 3 of these weak tiles that he can definitely get the extra pop hope from. Jaivarman on the 7th, Monumentality, 14 Science, 16 Culture, 4 City Strong, also going for Hanging Gardens, looks like much faster, in 5 turns he's gonna finish it. He did get a religion, and we do need to actually check what Catholicism means. Work ethic with lay ministry, getting the production from his shrines and the temples, not to mention also getting the holy sites with the extra plus 2 faith and the extra plus 2 culture on the theater squares. We do have Magnus in Yasodharapura, and I do see builders coming around. We do have also new campuses that are gonna be built on the western side, and he's definitely gonna need to keep on getting more settles out so he can expand his territory here. 40 faith a turn, it's pretty good at this point. It's just the same as Harald Hardrada, and I do see Cruella, of course, he didn't actually pad his number of faith per turn, because yeah, that's usually how Poland works. We do have also Babylon, 10 science and 29 culture, 4 city strong, with Liang going in Belgium and Moksha in the capital city. Of course, he did manage to actually get Goddess of Festivals as a pantheon. As you can see, the extra culture point coming up on these plantations here, and he has so many of them. Oh my god, yeah, this is the guy with the 4 olive tiles. And look at that, he's actually upgrading all of them. This is gonna be awesome. Look at this territory here, it's very good. Anyway, just in the city of Belgium, he has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points of culture coming around from these plantations, guys. 6 points of culture. That is like, wow. Isn't that like a third of his total culture just coming from a single city? I mean, he's on 34 culture a turn right now, but wait, let's see. So he has 6 over here, imagine, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 culture, a third of his culture is coming from his pantheon, just his pantheon. Governor Plaza did get placed from Babylon, did get finished, and he did choose to actually start building on Ancestral Hall, but did not go to finish it. Commercial hubs are coming around now from Babylon and Mari, and he's going to want to get those extra trade routes going so he can connect his cities, allowing the cities to grow faster. Jargonat, hello there, sir. Smart looking boss man. Yeah. Well, good morning, sir. I mean, I don't know if I look that good. It's kind of early in the day over here. It is what it is. I'm definitely going to need to get one of those haircuts. Yeah, definitely going to need to get a haircut. Goddess of Festival is one of the best pantheon in the game, especially if you have a lot of plantations. Yes. And he does have more spice tiles, more of these bananas to the north to actually get to improve. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. No wonder yet from him, though. So 50 points of production looks good. Also 41 points of gold per turn. It looks very good with all of these plantations improved. He's also getting some extra gold from them. Mapuche, 12 science, 21 culture. We do have him 4 series strong. He did place that first Shamamul here from Mamul Mapu. So probably he wanted to era score, not so much the culture. And I do see him opening up with commercials, which does give him quite a few of these great merchant points. 4.6 right now to be talking about, just as Rome is making 4.6. We got Babylon on 3.4. Germany on 3.4, America on 2.3, and that's about it here. On the merchants, we're going to need to see how they're going to manage to actually split them up, and who's going to manage to get those extra trade route ones. Those are the important ones. New settlers coming around, 5th and 6th from Ingulu Mapu and Ninapire Mapu, while I do see, of course, he's going to get the markets out from Mamul Mapu. Timon, 9 science, 27 culture. We do have Ludwig here also with 54 points of production and working on his ancestral hall from Munich. And I do notice he did pre-place quite a few of these wonders for that extra culture. Not to mention his volcano is starting to be quite explosive. Bossman, if they introduced you as a great person in the game, which category would you like to represent? Musician. What do you mean? A musician. I think that's kind of fitting, no? God of Open Sky was also the pantheon chosen by Germany, and he's gonna get all of that extra culture from his pastures. We do have him, of course, finishing up the market so he can get the extra trade routes, and of course we're going to need to see again if they do manage to get those down. Jadwiga, 14 science with 31 culture, 5 cities strong, but I'm pretty sure he got the 6th or somewhere, no? Wasn't he building a 6th settler here? Oh, I see. Krakow and Gniezno are working on it right now. He does want to get Colosseum. He's chopping it so quick. Check this out. Bam, bam, bam. 6 turns already for Colosseum. Got to shave off a lot of production there from all of those plantations and from all of those, forest and rainforest. Well, I do see he's even chopping the banana. They're chopping the banana. Anyway, that's kind of bad, man. Anyway, let's see. We do have some new holy sites in the north, and from what I do see, he's only on 38 faith a turn. The fact that he's gonna get Colosseum is gonna be very important for him, and that's quite an early Colosseum. We're 1035. Guys, we're 10:35. If he lets it go like this, and I'm pretty sure he's not, as in he's gonna chop at least one more tile here, we're gonna be talking like what? At least 39 to actually get Colosseum? Or even faster, 10:37 to get Colosseum with Poland, 7 cities Poland? That's gonna be awesome. That's gonna be awesome. Etemenanki or Hanging Gardens have been built. I believe 2 of them were working on it, so it was okay. No, he stopped. Norway got Stonehenge. Khmer was building it. Yeah, he built it. He built it here in Angkor Thom. And the Temenanki, I didn't see anybody building a Temenanki yet. Zulu, Pembrach, and Voice Goldenish. We do have him with 4 cities. A 5th one is coming around, and looks like he's 4 settling his opponent here, Poland. We do need to see if they're actually opponents or not. Let me see. He's allied with Mapuche, so he's the opponent of Poland. Okay. So Mapuche towards the southwest? Why is he allied with Mapuche? What is this? Like, they're definitely not gonna trade with each other. Oh my god. I mean, I was expecting him to be friendship with America or with Poland. Not, really not with Mapuche. Right? Did you think otherwise with this position? Did you think he's gonna go somewhere else? Anyway, he did manage to recruit a general, the first one, Hannibal Barca, and I do see he's making 3.4 great general points a turn. Looks like he didn't actually add more of these barracks or buildings in the Ikandas yet. Placing down a few of these campuses, I mean. And I do see another city is being sent towards the south. This is going to be super valuable if he does manage to actually change the friendship to America so he can get the connection in the water. This is going to give him so much more gold. First aqueducts. Wow. Wow, that's a very fast aqueduct here. And another one. And another one. And another. Oh my god, that's so many aqueducts coming out from Dori. Zulu is one of the few civs that can really have Poland. Yeah. 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 I see also Liang did get the extra production on the resources also. Rice style benefiting from an extra point there. Anyway, 53 points of production here on Viana. He does have also 12 gold points. Unfortunately, not that much gold per turn. We're going to need to see when he's going to finish the markets. And of course, where is he going to actually send those trade routes, if they're going to be internal or external. Let's take a look at Dori. 25 science and 30 culture, 4 cities strong America. Finished up quite a few of these campuses for the extra science and went for the commercials next. Now he's working on the market so he can get the connections out. Not to mention he does have 2 settlers that are starting to move towards new locations. So it looks like one is going to be here next to the mountains. This one on the coast. So I think actually at some point they do want to actually switch their friendships here. I'm pretty sure he does want to switch his friendships. Oh wait, I clicked on the wrong one. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Whoa, Poland just finished Colosseum, guys. It's 1037 Colosseum. Just waiting for the UI to update the friendship. I'm pretty sure he's not friends with Hammurabi, but I guess he might. Is he? Wait, he's friends with Hammurabi? He's actually friends with Hammurabi? No. Okay, I clicked the wrong button. Never mind. Zulu, Shaka. Okay, Shaka is the friend. So there we go. They switched. Very nice. Anyway, let's come back. What was it? Dori? We needed to take a look at Ludwig, right? Or no, we went America. Ariel is the next one. Okay, Phoenicia, 5th settler moving east side, 6th one coming around from Byblos, 7th one from Tyre, and from what I do see, he's managing to get to plug in Liang in the city of Carthage, while he's starting to get quite an army of builders to start improving his stuff. He did go for a Liang city park strategy, so to get those extra amenities from, and I do see he's following up with the campuses slowly but surely, but unfortunately not that much adjacency available for him to actually make use of. He did manage to get this one at least with a government plaza placement, so he gets an extra plus point, while we do need to see when Tyre is going to grow to the 7th, to the 10th population, what kind of districts is he going to choose to use in the capital. Definitely still quite a few cities to actually place here. Do we have any units coming around from Zulu? No. Settlers still moving, one northeast, one western side, and I do see he's getting the army of builders going. Gonna need to wait and see what's going on here. Colosseum did get finished in Warsaw, and of course Poland is gonna follow up with a theater square. 19 science, 53 culture is a bit awkward, but usually that's how Poland plays. A lot more culture than we do have the science, and I do have to say he opens up his unique unit, his wing hussar, on the culture tree, not on the tech tree, so you know it kind of makes sense. He does have 79 points of production with 59 faith, and of course with the monumentality he can actually make use of all of that faith per turn. This pace, Poland can have hussars before Zulu has imps. Kick W. That's gonna be funny. That is gonna be funny. I mean, to be honest, I'm very curious what Zulu is gonna do here. If he's pumping out some horses, this is gonna be a disaster for Poland. Like 3 or 4 horses would make such a big disaster in Polish territory. Everything is gonna be destroyed here, and as in every part of the tempo of the Polish development of the empire is just gonna be destroyed. 3 turns for Odin Shimbor, so to come out from Krakow. I do see he finished earlier Temple of Artemis, so Krakow has so many amenities. He's on +6 already. Actually, all of his cities are +6 right now. Yeah, all of them are +6 right now. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Multiple settlers from America, and I see, of course, new trade routes, getting that market out from Boston. He definitely needs to connect that city of Boston to the capital, so he gets a road to reinforce it, even if he does have a friendship with Zulu. Yeah, sometimes you don't really want to fully trust the friendships, you know. Just do a little bit of defense there, a little bit of defense. Okay, looks like Kumer is starting off on his expanse here with the aqueduct, so he can get going to place them. Not to mention get those industrial zones in between. He's using the flatness of the floodplains here to get them going, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get a dam in between so he can actually well, stop any kind of flooding, which is gonna expose him to the mission of the spies though later on in the game. Is what it is. Also went for oh my god, he didn't see. He wanted, look at this guy. He's like so ready. He's so ready to chop the Colosseum, right? He has 4 builders, Magnus plugged in, arena going out, and next turn he's gonna figure out there's no more Colosseum. He's just gonna watch the screen, go down to the Colosseum number over there, and see that there's nothing there. Give me a second. I need to answer phone. Let me let the beast loose. Athena. That's it. The beast is loose. Yep, the beast, man. Anyway, Pingala getting plugged in Nagara Yasari for Khmer to benefit from some extra science points from his population, and I do see he did discover his prasas, the replacement temples, so now he's starting to build them so he can get those extra production points. He did have work ethic, which is like super valuable. Zulu still no units, but he's getting his barracks up, and I do see he's also putting down a few more Ikandas here from the newly settled cities. I do also notice he didn't actually get to build them earlier. Anyway, Babanango over here did get a builder first and started improving his tiles, while the Ikanda is getting finished over here in 2 turns. He's gonna start improving some more of these salt mines so he can get those extra points of amenities. He does have some access to some gypsum tiles, and I do see in the capital he did manage to start chopping to chop some of these resources out. We do have him well, resources, I would not resources, features, right? The forest and the rainforest. Poland Empire, the Polish Empire, look how big it is. 2, 4, 6, 8, soon to be 9 cities. 9 cities. That is so quick. And of course with Colosseum in the middle. Magnus getting placed in Gniezno, moving from Warsaw, and of course we're going to need to see what is he going to chop from this city, while we do have him with that campus that is coming down. It's only going to be soon a +1 where he's also going to get his commercial out. We do have also Mapuche here that did manage to get quite a few more cities, 2, 4, 6, and soon to be 7th on the western side, while he's getting scouted by Khmer from the west. I do see he still did not place a few more of these Shemamus to get the extra culture. He does have a builder that could actually chop the ship and then place a Shemamul on it to get that breathtaking appeal. Oh wait, that's not the breathtaking appeal ship I was waiting to see. He has one here that he could actually take. He has another one here, but that's also a good campus, so I don't think he's going to want to do that. And he did choose to actually go into the northern territory, which unfortunately doesn't have a lot of breathtaking appeal. Or appeal, for that matter, actually. It's so bad. Oh well, it is what it is. Kenzie LOL, what are the religions? Let's see. This. So, Poland, Reliquaries, Defender of the Faith. Norway, choral music, tithe, and watts. He got it from the early stage with the +3 faith and the +3 science. Khmer is gonna go for work ethic and lay ministry. Also, give me a second. I need to actually put some water on this air because that will annoy me. There you go. Much better. Hello there, sir. Good day. Who is Poland's friend? That's a good question. Is it Mapuche? Is it Mapuche? Let's see it. Yeah, it is Mapuche. So Zulu with America. Poland with Mapuche. What is Germany looking like? Was it Babylon? I think it was Babylon, right? He was friends with Babylon. Yeah, Babylon. Khmer. Who is Khmer friends with? So if he's not friends with Babylon on the western side, and he's not friends with Mapuche on the east, he doesn't have a friendship. No? Hercules? He's all alone. Well, at least he does have the biggest faith and the biggest production. We're going to need to see if he's going to pull this off alone here. He does have to the northwest, of course, Norway there, but we do need to see which Norway, what Norway did. Is he friends with anybody? That's what I'm asking. He does have Rome next to him, so you know that might be a possible friend. He never sent a scout there, unfortunately. So no friends. So no friends, Khmer, no friends. Oh no, there we go. It popped out. It popped up. It's Trajan. It's Trajan. Okay, got it. Prasats are, the state churches are coming around here for Norway. He did manage to chop that deer in the forest next to it, and I do see he's gonna start getting some water here in the city of Bergen for the farms to benefit from the extra production, while he did also build the pyramids in the city of Oslo next to the Dead Sea, so he can get that free builder and also the extra builder charges that he's gonna have on all of his builders being built right now. New shrines coming around, 90 also faith per turn here for Hardrada, while he's getting only 50 points of production. That is kind of low at this point in the game. Friendship is useless. He'll walk alone. Yes. Oh, sounds like me. And then Ariel has also no friend. Ariel, let's see. So Poland, no. Germany, no. America, no. Right? So yeah. I think he drew the short straw, right? That's how you say it. He drew the short straw. They're allowed alliances. Yes, one. They're only allowed one alliance. One friendship, one alliance. Yeah, no friends here for Ariel. But why? I guess she's too cute, that's why. Anyway, we got some commercials coming up in Nora. We do have also some builders for Phoenicia to get going, and I do see we're gonna have another 10 turns until the next Congress. While we do see, of course, aqueducts being placed for the industrial setup, there are quite a few of these setups that are going around. I'm actually a bit surprised we don't have Germany starting to pre-place them from such an early stage. America did, and he's already starting to get his industrial zones down. Can you imagine America faster on getting industrial zones and pretty poggy-woggy ones than Germany? Like, what is this world over here? What are we coming around for? We do have America building finally one of his horses to increase his garrison defense strength, by the looks of it, also sending four settlers out. He's already on 5 cities. He's gonna be 9 cities very quickly. Of course, getting the industrial zones is also going to mean a lot of extra production. Now, let's see. He's right now on 88. No, sorry. He's on 103 points of production, right? Abraham Lincoln. Yeah. 27 science, 36 culture, 103 points of production. This is a +6. This is a +5, but already got built. This is a +3. And Boston didn't actually get one. He did plug in Reina over there in the northern city and started to actually get the extra gold from those tiles. Not bad to pad those numbers. He does have at the moment 39 gold per turn, which is pretty good. Also sending another settler on the freshwater on the lake here in the Chesapeake Bay. Yeah, in the Chesapeake Bay. This is kind of weird. The bioluminescence bay. Yeah, the Bay Bay. It's the Bay Bay. It's the Bay Bay. I would call this the Bay Bay. I think it's much easier than to say Chesapeake Bay with bioluminescence bay and stuff like that. The Bay Bay. Okay, Victor on the eastern side. Looks like Poland is wary about a possible attack from Zulu, and he started to actually get some defensive governors here. Also plugging in Pingala in the city of Warsaw and getting that settled on the Niter tile by the looks of it, to get to grab some more bananas and quite a few other chops. He did actually send Magnus on the city of Gniezno, and by the looks of it already chopped most of everything. The commercial did start to build one of his Sukienitsas, but never actually finished it, while I do not see anything that majorly important that he did actually want to get. He probably did chop the commercial and the, I would say, the campus and the library with whatever he had here. I do see he also did pre-place, or I should say started building on the Great Library, and unfortunately for him, he still has a few chops remaining, 1, 2, 3 that I can count over here. New builders getting built, not bought from Kurela. Well, I guess he didn't really increase his faith per turn. He's on 56, and the cost for the builders goes up every time you actually get one, either bought or built. We do have Norway managing to get also a city-state. That's the Colossal Heads. That's what, Laventa? I believe Laventa, right? Yeah, Laventa. Ooh, Laventa's dying, actually. It's dying to Babylon. Babylon getting very aggressive over here on that city-state with 3 horses and one of the scouts. He can put it under siege next turn, but I'm pretty sure he can actually kill it next turn anyway. Actually, can he? I think so, yeah. He can cross and attack. Never mind. Anyway, we do have the commercials starting to come around, and we do have also in the merchant screen already quite a few of them being picked up. Let's see. We did have Ifadlan being picked up by Rome for the extra trade out capacity, and the second one would be Zankian that got picked up by Babylon here. Okay, next up, libraries, Hypatia did get picked up by America. Man, Dory's just getting everywhere. Dory's just getting everywhere. Wait a second, wasn't Dory a fish? Oh, that's why he's so big, man. Wait. Isn't Dory a yeah, Dory is a fish. He's a fictional blue tang fish and a major character in Pixar animated film series Finding Nemo. Oh, I see. It is a fish, no? Yeah, it's a fish. Saying that, my mind just thought of the scene from Bad Boys 2. Hey, did you guys see Bad Boys 2 with the fish? Oh man, when they went to the captain's I would say villa. Whatever, I'm not gonna say all of the details. I hope you saw the movie Bad Boys 2. I'm just hoping that. Anyway, let's see. New builders coming around, and I do see, of course, the monuments did get finished here in the lands of America. 35 science, 45 culture. Ludwig II, 2744. Ludwig here, getting scouted by Babylon, and I do see he keeps on building up his commercial count while he's gonna try to get to the Great Bath in the city of Ulm to protect him from possible floods. I do see he also plugged in Liang over there, but not really helping. Like, not really helping. I guess he did want to get the the protection anyway. God of Open Sky here. Babylon, what did he go? Goddess of Festivals. Oh my god, so much culture here from Magara. 27 science, 65 culture. Not a single theater square. 65 culture, not a single theater square. This is amazing for Megara. Rome did start off on his baths, and I do see he's also getting his industrial zones in between those, so he can get these extra points of production. Already set up the ones in Ostia and Rome, working on Antium and Ravenna, and of course I do see Mediolanum just finished the bath here. He's also improving most of his territory with the mines, chopping everything, and of course wanting to get those extra production points going as quickly as he can in his empire. La Veta has been taken down. That's an extra city that Babylon is going to benefit from. And from what I do see, also Bavapura did get placed next to Mashashapir on the same water body. So there is a possibility for Khmer to actually trade. But I don't think he's going to trade, because we do have already Opis here being sent on the western side to trade with Germany. So I would imagine this is going to be the trading zone for Megara and not the east. Definitely not the east. Do we have some horses coming around from Mapuche? No, but he did manage to get Isodor of Miletus as a great engineer here, and I do see he did manage to make quite a few projects. Admiral screen, we do have Zenki that's going to give an extra trade out capacity, and the Phoenicia does have 11.5 points a turn, while Norway is only 4.6. In the scientist screen, I do see America 4, 3.4 Babylon, 4.6 Khmer, 2 on Mapuche, 2.3 on Germany. Okay. And don't forget, fish is the best, yeah? True? True? Extra faith points coming up in the lands of Norway here from the state churches on his resources, and of course he did jump up quite a bit in his faith, total faith per turn on 117 here. I do see Hercules is 139, and I do see the points also in between them in the stats are not that far away. 32 science versus 31, 53 versus 45, with Khmer also following up with more campuses, and he did also manage to build Oracle here in the city of Yasodarapura. Wanted to get Colosseum, couldn't get it, so he just went for Oracle instead. I do see he is also building up more holy sites in the southern cities that he just placed, not to mention expanding towards the east with new ones, while he did get the aqueducts built in Angkor Thom, or soon in also Angkor Wat. He needs to finish it in Komporsivai and also get those extra population points so he can place those industrial zones in between. Zulu still no units? Oh, he did make a horse. One horse. This is the horse to rule them all. Vayan over here also getting those campuses. That's a +4 here in Nongoma, and I do see he's getting a granary in the city of Ulundi for those extra housing points. This is a nice Alosar knows. Yes, exactly that one. This is a nice big activation. Kuman has a little money problem. Where is he? Is he negative? He's negative, yeah. Javarman the 7th is negative. Unfortunate, right? He didn't make that. I don't think he actually made a single commercial. He got theater squares, he got government plots. It's not, oh my god, if somebody attacks him, he's just gonna roll over and die here. There's like nothing he can do. I do see most of everybody did manage to get over 100 production, except Baloo. Baloo, what are you doing? Baloo is under 100 products of production. Okay, sure, he has 130 faith. That's pretty good. But where is his production? That's a bit of an issue, I would say. What's also getting out in his territory while he's building up his stave church count for those extra faith points, not to mention, of course, the benefits that he gets from the replacement temple. He's gonna want to get a few new settlers, and I do notice also he's trying to build a horse in Christiansand, but it's 9 turns away. Oh my god. Baloo is lazy mode since roleplay. Yeah, exactly. He's like a koala right now. He's role-playing a koala. Wait. What is this doing here? Guys, would you do this? Would you do this? Put a campus on the perfect placement for your industrial zone. Would you do this? Nobody? Okay. Well, I guess it is what it is. Nobody says yay, nobody says nay. More of these accords are starting to come around, and of course the industrial zones are going to pad the numbers of production. We do have already Raw managing to get 183. That is the most production, raw production in the game here. With industrial zone logistic projects coming out from Ostia, we do have some more, another settler coming out from Rome, while he's going to want to get the next industrial engineer. I mean, he's going to get Imhotep. I see. So I guess it does make sense that he's going to want this one. We do need to see also if one of the faith nations, so he's gonna pick up Hildegard of Bingen. We do have Poland would like it, probably Khmer would like it, and also Varangian would definitely want it for those extra science points from his faith adjacency. He could have put it on the rice. He could have put it anywhere, man. Yeah. He could have, but he did not, basically. Yeah, I don't know. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. So I'm guessing. Wait, this one is from LPQI. So this one is from here. He's getting this one from Tyre in the middle. Okay, that's a +6. And this is only a +4. Ugh, that's gonna turn in. Yeah, that's a +4. That's only a +4. Maybe he could place later on a dam here. Does it work to place a dam on this tile on the 1-1? I'm pretty sure it works here, but I don't know if it works here. I guess it should. On the 2-0, what's the 2-0? What? I'm really not sure what you're saying. This is a 2-0. I don't know what you're referring to. Dan has to touch. Oh, the dam. I was thinking like, who's Dan? And why does Dan need to touch 2 tiles of a river? Eddie Coffin, what is this Dan? Who is this Dan? Yeah, you can't place a dam, needs 2 damn tiles. I see. Got it. Whoa! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs, Arbara Siracuza, much appreciated, sir. Amazing, thank you. Oh yeah, amazing. We do have them starting to get those score points for the next golden. We're just 4 points, 4 turns away, and I do see Harald Hardrada is gonna get his golden age. Jack Sparrow is 5 points off. Looks like he definitely needs to get some. Right now working on industrial zone logistics project, so he can grab the engineer. Maybe he can 1-10 a wonder, trying to get his legion, trying to get the horse, and I do see he's 3 points off right now. In the tech side, he's quite far away actually from discovering his monarchy. He's still in a classical republic and trying to get stirrups as technology. Hercules did secure his golden age. We do have Megara 7 points off a golden age here. Hammurabi, Lotara is gonna be 4 points off. Timon is gonna be 1 point off. Cruella looks like he's well over. Jadwiga here did manage to get all of the points necessary and also getting some new builders out, while he's starting to send a few horses on the eastern side to help save him from Zulu if Zulu ever actually comes against him. We do have also Viana, 47 points out of 49. Looks like he's missing 2 points here. Shouldn't be a problem for Zulu. He should be quite close to getting his unique unit. Or not, because he's now going for engineering, medieval first, so I guess no unique unit for him. He's also getting converted by the religion of Poland from the western side, while he's getting quite an army of builders in the north. Well, I guess we're going to need to see in the next few turns. Oh, never mind, he actually got it. 52 points out of 49, he got it. Dory going Dark Age? How is he in the Dark Age? 43 points out of 44 points. Wait, this is America. Wait, this is it. This is him, right? This is America. I keep confusing these two. Anyway, this is America. How did he manage to not get the points? Okay, he can get a boat. Probably can get monarchy. So he's in autocracy right now, getting civil service. Might actually not have enough culture for monarchy. 62 culture turn. It's way too few turns. Anyway, Bolt coming up from San Francisco. He did get a swordsman. Whoa! Another 5! Thank you so much, Anonymous. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. 4 turns for Apadana to come off from the city of Washington. While we do have him with the army of builders in the south here, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually get some more points. He's 44 out of 44. He does need another 11. Wait, he does need another 8 points. Man, they changed something over here, because I'm pretty sure the difference in between the Dark Age and the Golden Age was 11 points. They changed something through BBG or something like that, because there's less points needed for a Golden Age. It's easier to actually get the Golden Age. James of St. George, so at least he did get another point from that. We do have in the engineer screen Bishank being as the next one, while a hidden guard of Bingen is still available in the scientist screen. We're gonna need to see if anybody's gonna pick up this Giovanni de Medici for the banks to come around. Cannot really see anything like this. Anyway. Sloaner, good evening, sir, and welcome. Good day, sir, of course, you know. It's kind of day. Yeah, I'm so used to actually saying good evening. It is what it is. I'm sorry. Walls. Era score. Ariel did manage to get the Golden Age, and Dory did manage to get the Golden Age. 53 points out of 52. He got it like that. He actually got it instantly. Bam, bam, bam. He got the Golden Age. Also building that Apadana in Washington. James of St. George gonna give him the strong walls to defend himself with. Poland really looks dangerous, yeah, but he's not actually doing anything here. He's barely getting any units to possibly defend against Zulu, and from what I do see, also going for the Theater Square festivals, so he can grab 1 or 2 of those artists. But with 100 science and 89 culture, and also soon gonna switch in a pen, brush, and voice, jump up to probably 130 to 140 culture here. This is gonna be amazing. Is he getting? Well, I guess we're gonna need to see who's gonna get the projects for the scientists, so they can grab Newton and or Ibn Khaldun. It's gonna be super valuable if he does manage to actually get Ibn Khaldun here, especially for the Colosseum, right? He has so many amenities. Got a writer already, and I do see following up with multiple builders. Still no units from Zulu. Still no units. God of Craftsman was the Pantheon, and he's getting those extra production points on his improved resources, while he did manage to make quite a few farms to increase his population count. Well, we're gonna come back to see if he's actually gonna do something. Era score screen. Rome got it. Okay. Hercules got it. Megara got it. Tupumba got it. Everybody got it. Everybody got the Golden Age. The next Golden Age. Oh, give me a second. Just asking a moderator something. Anyway, 2 turns for Intel Agency to also come around from Babylon. We're going to need to see if he's going to plug in that spy anywhere. On the western side, we did have Germany here, and we do need to see who is the friendship. Who has the friends? Because they're touching borders already. Oh yeah, okay, they're friends. So these two are friends. So it's going to be a problem with Khmer on the right side. He's not going to have a friendship with him. And to the north over here with Norway. Okay, more of these theater squares coming around, and this is going to be a pretty big one, a +5 here. He did manage to finish off all of the aqueducts, but couldn't manage to place down his industrial zones yet. Hercules here is struggling with the points, 58 science, 56 culture. He does have 158 points of production with 164 faith a turn. That's not bad. No economy to speak of. Now he's trying to get some more commercials and of course building up the markets to get those extra trade routes going, and we're going to need to see what is he going to do in the next era. He did want to expand quite a bit, and I do see him managing to get 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, soon to be 10 cities, 11 cities. Yeah, there we go, 11 cities. Now while Babylon is actually trying to grab, oh my god, is he actually going to grab the settler? Is this war starting? It needs to start up, no? Oh, give me a second. Valoris, good day, sir, and welcome. Also, Quality Dragon, good day, sir. Chris Mo, good day, sir, on YouTube. Let me actually pop out the chat over here so I can actually see it. Sorry, guys, I didn't see it earlier. There we go. Whoa! Whoa! Amazing. Why am I getting messaged? Mood. Mood. Your support helps OSPA. What? Oh, somebody got a level 4 hype train. I see. 24 seconds ago. Hype train level 4. Got it. I got a new emote for some reason. What is this? Ugh. What does this emote even mean? Do you see my face? It's like, what the? Why would you make... Whatever. This is what it is, man. Too many tiny details in already a tiny thing. You know what I mean? Like, you need a magnifying glass to actually see that emote and understand what it means, basically. Anyway, we did jump into the new era, and we're going to need to wait for them to actually get on the Congress. Just giving them a few seconds. We're going to also need to check out after the Congress what kind of bonuses they did choose to go for this time around, since they did all of them manage to get the golden ages. Ooh, Colossus is going to be built by Mapuche here, seems like, with one of these great engineers. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm going B, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Be right back. really care at all about the Congress, did they? Yeah, what was Poland's pantheon? Good question. What was Poland's pantheon? Let's see. Religious settlements. Religious settlements. He got the one for the production towards settlers. Okay, so Congress, what happened? International 2 Jadwick. Oh my god, he's even getting stronger. An extra trade route and also the 4 gold for the sender. We do have the Harbors getting the 100% production also. And from what I do notice, we're going to need to start up on talking about them. Free Inquiry Golden Age for Harald Hardrada. He finally got the science, 98 science with 112 culture. Working on campus research projects to increase, of course, his points over here in the scientist screen to be competitive when Newton comes up, or Khaldun. We do have him also with 140 points of production and 139 points of faith. I gotta say that's not that much comparing to what I do see on the others, especially Rome over here with 322 points of production. That is insane. That is a lot of production. Anyway, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities available for Norway to actually use. 10 cities actually available for Norway to use with more capacity, more land to actually expand into. Now we do have Rome right next to him on the western side, getting those campuses up, and he already did get the setup going with the baths, and of course the industrial zones in between has a pretty good production numbers. As you can see, 143 science, only 44 culture is going to be a problem. It does need to get something done over here. Maybe an entertainment complex place somewhere, maybe a few theater squares next to them. He definitely needs to get the extra culture. Hercules, 80 science with 117 culture. We do have him with Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age this time around, working on getting his GMC with 147 faith and available to actually invest into those units. He did manage to get that culture from the theater squares, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get a few projects for the writers. He's making right now 9 great writer points a turn. He did manage to get the Oracle in the city of Yasodharapura, where he also has Governor Pingala and the theater square, so definitely a good setup here. And we do see us how he actually plays that entertainment complex to give all of the adjacency points around him to the theater squares. Hammurabi, 88 science with 70 culture only, 212 points of production. He did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 cities. That's a lot of cities. That's a lot of cities on Babylon. And we do have him also with 65 gold at 10, and I do see he's panning those numbers with new markets, which are gonna of course open up new trade routes. Builders, some aqueducts, and I think the pressure from outside is starting to get a bit big. It's we're getting into that period here in Romania where it's a bit too hot outside. Let me see. Women.com. Yeah, 30 degrees. Looks like it's gonna rain on Monday and Tuesday. It's fine. For a little bit. Has Poland gone for GMC? Let me see. No, not yet. He doesn't have it. Audience chamber, just audience chamber. Anyway. Lotaro here, 114 points with 50, 114 points of science with 50. He does have only 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. And from what I do notice, he didn't actually put down a single encampment to get a general. He's not going to go for the Malon timing against anybody here, which I think it's actually a bit of a mistake. He's not using his bonus basically from his civilization. Campus research projects coming out, so he can try to be competitive here to grab Newton, which might be a bit of a, you know, comeback, but I don't think it's actually going to help him that much. Bună ziua, Saps! Bună ziua, domnule! We do have also Timon, 108 science with 54 culture. I gotta say, this is not a lot. This is really not a lot. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities with only 270 points of production, 102 gold at 10. At least the gold is good. Getting new campuses out, and he did start off on building Machu Picchu, but didn't finish it yet. I do see also industrial zone logistic projects coming through to try to get Filippo Brunelleschi, which is going to be picked up by Rome here. There's no way somebody's going to get it away from Rome here. He is the only one with points. Okay, Cruella, 166 science and 176 culture. It looks like he's the strongest nation in the game at the moment with the biggest stats, 212 points of production and only 59 points of faith. That's probably why he didn't actually rush GMC. There wasn't that much faith pattern to actually make use of in the unit screen. Anyway, now we do have him with also 81 gold at 10, so it looks like he can upkeep an army with no problems while he keeps on chopping out all of his territory. I do see Magnus is puddle jumping everywhere, and right now it's gonna arrive in the city of Tarnov. Since he didn't go for a second monumentality, he cannot actually invest his faith pattern into the builders anymore. Vienna, 68 science with 81 culture right next to Poland here. It looks like he's very far away from everybody else. Only 70 science and 80 culture at this point, when most of everybody is over 100. That is a problem. He does also have 200 points of production and working on getting these industrial zones down. That's a +7 in the city of Burundi. That's going to be pretty good while he's plugging in Pingala in the city of Bulawayo and trying to get Terracotta Army from Nongoma. We do need to see if he's going to start actually getting some units out, and he definitely wants to get a lot of campuses for the libraries and the universities. It's just a matter of time until he's going to increase his science, but man, that is such a low science number. Zulu is waiting to die. Yeah, basically Zulu is kind of waiting to die, just like America and just like Germany here by the looks of it. Like, that's how it feels to me, right? They have such a big problem getting the stats up. Dory 100 science with 95 culture on Abraham Lincoln, America, 2468 cities, 910 cities actually from him, with 332 points of production and also 50 points of gold. That's pretty good. And working on his universities. Did finish in Chaparana in the capital city to get an extra 2 points of slots there, not to mention starting off on the harbor in San Francisco so he can connect his economy with Zulu. He did plug in also Reina, moved it from the city of Boston, where he started to actually get all of the jobs done. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get those trade routes and the gold from trading with Zulu. Ariel, 170 science, 59 culture. We do have him with free inquiry goldenish by the looks of it, and he's getting that army of builders out with new settlers also popping out of his cities to get the expanse going. I do see Victor is establishing LPQI. He did go for Ancestral Hall, so I'm actually a bit surprised that he actually went for Victor over here. Maybe he does want to get the extra promo or something from it. He did upgrade a single caravel, so he has the extra strength on his garrison, actually 2 caravels by the looks of it, so he gets the extra strength on his garrison defense. That's gonna make it quite a bit harder for his opponent units to do anything against him. Only 250 points of production, but still, that kind of looks good anyway. And wait a second, do I see Harar Hadrada here with barely 150 points of production? Whoa, getting those watts going, working on theater squares, and of course finally starting to get those industrial zones down. I do see also the scientists have been opened up. Galileo Galilei got picked up by Norway, Isaac Newton got picked up by Rome, and we did have America picking up Ibn Khaldun, so Poland didn't get any. I guess it is what it is. Newton over here on Rome is going to be pretty good, but he does really need to actually fix his culture. Like, really need to fix his culture. He did get the science, 180 science, but the culture is kind of slowing down. Filippo Brunelleschi is also available for him to actually get going with those churches for a wonder, and from what I do see, he keeps on expanding towards the western side with his cities. Kenzie Lol, he also wants the boost for merchant with the 2 upgrades. True. The Merchant Republic boost, I see. You're talking about where is the Merchant Republic? This one, build 2 caravels. 180 gold, bam bam, dropping like it's hot. Okay, Poland is still not getting his units out. We do have him getting a spy from Krakow, and I don't see him actually building up either GMC or intelligence from that city center. But there is a decent amount, more than decent amount of production on him, so we're going to need to see if he's going to start to get some units out. In the text screen, let's see if he's even close to Reformed Church. He's going for an alignment right now. Yeah, he's close. Machinery coming out next turn. I don't think he actually did manage to get his Reformed Church for the Wing Hussars. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he didn't get it. Terracotta Army also in Nongoma in 5 turns, while we do have, of course, the campuses starting to finish. Finally, Zulu is adding a bit more science, but you see, it's very slow. Very slow, very slow. 75 science, 84 culture. That is a problem. In the score screen, we do have Cruella, Poland on the top slot, 421 points. Coming up next is going to be Didon with 411. Hercules is going to have 406, and Baloo on 392. Oh, Forbidden City started to get built here in Rome, and of course with Filippo Brunelleschi available for him, he's gonna start getting those extra production points going. Anyway, looks like it's gonna be a pause until 42. 10 minutes. We got a 10 minutes pause, guys. This is what it is. Let's see. Okay, be right back for the pause. Oh no. Okay, coming back, slowly coming back. Uh-oh. Somebody has a big problem. Man, these glasses, bro. Let's go. Pause. It started. Okay. So we did check out all of their Golden Age options. Let's actually see if we do have anybody starting to get some armies out. Doesn't seem like looking at the score screen, we don't really have that big of an army for anyone. Abraham Lincoln is actually 542 points. Where does he have his military? Oh, he did manage to get a lot of the free. Got it. So many swordsmen deployed into the north. Of course, he is worried that Zulu might actually attack into him, even though Zulu doesn't really have that much science or culture. We do have amphitheaters for him to actually get into his theater squares to give him the slots for those books. And from what I do see, also Mapuche sending a horse, a welcoming committee over here to the city of New Orleans. We do have Mapuche also trying to scout out the north, and I do see also Zulu is starting to get into the Polish nation border, so he can actually see what is going on over here. Very good to have the information, even if it's in fog of war, you can actually see districts being built or wonders being built. It is super useful to actually have vision over your opponent somehow, or at least when they're at least once. We do have also Abu recruited by Phoenicia, and from what I do see, he's getting his shipyards out with new industrial zones from the north to pad those numbers of production points. We do have Ariel here with 268 points. That's pretty good right now. I do see also Dory did manage to get 362, while Jack Sparrow is still on 372. Okay, so Dory is managing to actually catch up to Trajan's points, but definitely doesn't have the same science number. Jack Sparrow did go for a free inquiry Golden Age, and that's one of the reasons he doesn't actually have his extra culture points. He's gonna put another towards the western side, and he started to actually get the entertainment complex set up here from Ostia. I'm gonna get the theater squares around it so he can get those extra adjacency points for those, and of course pad the numbers of culture, while he's also gonna get his Forbidden City. This is gonna be super valuable if he does manage to actually get an extra wildcard policy slot with the build of Forbidden City. Is gonna get to put another card in, and that can be anything he wants, anything he needs. Pombai, and wait, I won't translate what is saying Timo, okay, and Pombai is saying one of the sentences from the movie. I see. Okay, they're role-playing, basically. They're role-playing. They're letting loose the submarines. It's fine. Babylon, working on his universities and also new industrial zones by the looks of it, popping off. He didn't manage to get his perfect setup with the aqueducts, unfortunately. By the looks of it, only gonna have medium industrial zones. +3. This is gonna be also a +6. Oh, this is the biggest one, a +6. Okay, I see. He's gonna get this one here. Unfortunately, not great spacing actually between his cities to get a proper setup going for his industrial zones. Another one here, so aqueduct is getting built there. Industrial zone, that's a +2. It's gonna become a +4. This one is a +3 and also gonna become a +6. Actually, no, +5. Anyway, and yeah, there we go. That's the dam. That's the dam in between the cities of Khmer over here, so he can get first of all the protection on the river, and second of all the extra adjacency towards his industrial zones. It's only gonna hit a single industrial zone though. Is he gonna get another one? Because that single one doesn't seem like it's gonna be amazing. Anyway, GMC is gonna finish in also Angkor Thom next turn, while Hercules does have 260 faith points. He definitely can afford to buy quite a few units. The problem would be the gold per turn. He's only on 39 gold per turn, and that's definitely not enough for an economy. Starting to finish more holy sites to get those extra faith points, and of course getting the prasats done. Working on a +3 campus here in between the mountains to also get those extra science points, and finishing up his universities everywhere. Norway did manage to get quite a bit more culture, on 150 culture and 208 science. Looks like he's managing to catch up to Jarwiga, but quite a bit later than usual. GMC finishing up in Nidaros in 2 turns, and he does have 224 faith attempt to use. He already has the ability to buy berserkers out, but of course he does want to buy other units as well. About to actually pop also Galileo Galilei in between the mountains. He does have 3 mountains that could actually give him those extra science points. Didn't he have any other mountains close by, like a +4 or something? So this is still 3. Yeah, he didn't have anything else close by, unfortunately for him. Anyway, yeah, city-state control looks like Mitla is being kept by Pumba. We do have Fez being kept by Cruella. Kabul is Dory. Ariel Hunza. Muscat is Jack Sparrow. Kumasi is also Dory. Ooh. Is he getting... Wait a second. Dory is Abraham Lincoln. Is he actually trading with a city-state if he has Kumasi? No, I don't think so, right? He's trading with Zulu, so he's not actually getting the benefits out of that. He did have Zanzibar to actually send a trader out towards the south, or Hunza for that matter. Chose not to though. 4 turns to actually finish Mausoleum of Halicarnassus in Cleveland, and I did see it being built somewhere else. Give me a second. Here in Sarpsborg, right? It's 11 turns in Sarpsborg. Only a single chop and no builder for Norway to actually make use of. Nor does he have the ability to actually use his faith to buy out a builder. And it looks like Norway is choosing not to actually activate Galileo Galilei. I'll never understand why people build Halicarnassus on lake when they can do it on a sea. I think it's just where they can build it rather than the proper placement for it, to be honest. So it's definitely going to finish here, and of course America is going to benefit from extra charges from those great engineers. The next one would be Mimar Sinan. I see everybody is actually, I would say, denying this one. They're canceling this one. Anyway, foreign ministry coming up in 2 turns in Washington, while of course we do have new industrial zones getting built everywhere in the new cities. On the eastern side, he did manage to finish those aqueducts first, and following up with the industrial zones to get those extra adjacency points. Oh, we do have Doria actually managing to get more production than Trajan, 434 versus 405 over here of Trajan. Let's see if Rome is actually going to follow this up with something. He's getting his settler out from another settler out from the capital city, while he's plugging in Reina in Arretium, so he can try to trade. I mean, he's not going to get to trade to Oslo. He does, unless Oslo is going to get a harbor here. There is a possibility. I guess it is what it is. We're going to need to see if they do connect their economy. Oh, who is Rome friends with? Was it actually... Wait a second. Was it actually Norway? Yeah, it was Norway. They're allied, actually. Okay, that's fine. And they're not getting the setup going? That's unfortunate. Like, Oslo is just one tile away from this. Oh, well. I guess it is what it is. 6 turns also for Angkor Wat to be built in Ostia. That's going to be also next to the entertainment complex, so he can get the +4 theater squares in between. Only one though, unfortunately. He can only build a single one, and that's going to be on the wheat tile, and that's it. A granary is coming in for Rome, so he can get those extra housing points and allow the city to grow bigger, while we do have Kilvakis Ivani also started to get built in Ravenna. That's going to mean quite a few envoys, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be super valuable here for him to put them in a city-state. Not to mention get those era score points going. Still no movement from America, even though he does have a big army. We do have Poland starting to get a few Eastern Orthodoxy missionaries. Where is he going and why is he doing this? Okay, he doesn't have the other beliefs. Did he already has all of the cities converted, so I'm actually quite curious why is he getting missionaries. Where is he going with them? Finishing up these aqueducts for the adjacency, and I do see him actually not choosing to go GMC. He's going to go for intelligence from the city of Krakow. If he does want to get the wing hussars, he's going to need to pre-buy and upgrade or hard build them if he actually wants to do it. Bum bum. Is Mapuche just waiting to be killed here? What is it? 220 science. Okay, he did manage to get the science going. Frinkuri Golden Age this time. 53 culture. And I do see he does have quite a few city parks here for his amenities. Did manage to recruit Isodor of Miletus, but couldn't actually get the wonder going. Okay, finishing up more markets, and he did manage to get that Colossus going. This city of Puenmapu is super valuable when it comes to the gold per 10. He does have 214 gold per 10, which means basically he has the most in the game here, with Megara coming up second on 205. Also 310 points of production. Doesn't actually mean that's that bad. I mean, he's wanted in the intelligence from his capital. That's an insane amount of production he has over there. And Gulumapu is 87 points of production right now. 87 points of production. He did open up the territory towards Khmer on the western side, and he's friends with Poland to the north, so we're going to need to see if he's going to actually make some units and send them to Khmer. Khmer only has like 32 strength cities, but I don't see any kind of unit build up from Pumba. Pumba is very, very, very calm. He's collected, he's calm, he's silent, he's, you know, he's focused, fully focused on the effort. Oh, Mimar Sinan didn't get picked up. Who's the next one? So Marco Polo got picked up by Germany. And to see Leonardo da Vinci got picked up by America, that's gonna be super good for his workshops. He was building also mausoleum, if I remember correctly, right? 2 turns for mausoleum, so he's gonna get the 2 charges on Leonardo da Vinci. Right now it's only 1 charge, and he's gonna get the +3 on the workshops. If it gets 2 charges, it's +6. It's amazing. It's super good. And right now, if you take a look here, Dory is on 150 science with 129 culture. Still needs the 2 turns in Cleveland to actually finish the mausoleum at Halicarnassus, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to get contested. I don't think so. Salzburg is still 9 turns, so I definitely don't think he's going to finish it faster. 6 turns for Spine Drummond. Okay. This is what it is. Okay, I'm gonna get the theater square. Only a +1 though. Of course, Ludwig definitely needs a lot more culture. He's only on 64 culture at 10 right now with the 200 science that he has from his free inquiry golden age, with more universities popping off. And of course, as you can see, he's getting the monuments in all of his cities. He's trying to get there. And we do have another wonder pre-placed here, Angkor Wat, but he doesn't look like he's working on it. He wants the workshop first to finish, and maybe afterwards he's gonna get that going. Got a caravel here also in Berlin. I think that's a single caravel, right, that he upgraded, so he didn't get the Merchant Republic boost. Maybe he got it from somewhere else and stopped doing it. Intelligence finishing next turn in Krakow. We do have Zulu with Timur also recruited. He just also got El Cid, and by the looks of it, he's kind of the only one making general points. I guess we do have America here with 4. We got Mapuche with 8. Wait, Mapuche got encampments now? He got this one. Okay, he has 1, 2. Okay, he has 2 encampments. Got it. Good, good, good. And he built the barracks in both of them and the armories. Okay, in 1. Got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 points just from there. Anyway, next up, Poland is on 2 points at 10. Phoenicia is on 2 points. Zulu is on 14 points at 10 for the great generals. Did we actually have Poland putting down an encampment? Yeah, oh yeah, he did actually place one in Plock. Didn't get the barracks in it or the stable, and by the looks of it, oh, he has another one here. Which is from Lublin, from the northwest. Got it. Plug in also Reina in the city of Radom, where the Mapuche traders are coming through. Buen Mapu did get placed over here, so he can connect with the Polish nation. That's gonna mean a lot more gold per turn for both nations. Cruella is on 150, and we do have Mapuche over here with 232 at the moment. Also, Cruella does benefit from the 428 points of production here, and still has quite a few industrial zones that he needs to upgrade with the workshops and the factories in them. We do see him going for printing. That's bottom 3. Civil engineering also coming up in 210, so he can get those extra that extra card, a very useful card actually, for the builders. We do have him, there we go, civil engineering, this one, public works, the 30% production towards builders, and newly trained builders to gain the +2 charges. It's basically the feudalism card plus the initial one from the ancient era to get those extra production points towards the builders. And we do have also Norway sending those trade routes, starting to send the trade routes towards Rome, but unfortunately they're not coastal. They're missing so much gold, because this city of Oslo did get placed over here and not one tile to the western side, so he can actually connect to Arretium. Oh, that is kind of underwhelming. I guess it is what it is. Rome is right now on 200 points of gold per 10, and we do have Balu next to him on 219, and of course we do have him with pretty good harbors over here, which are getting the shipyards and starting to actually benefit from a lot of production coming up. And so 12 science, 12 gold, and also 12 points of production from each of these harbors. And does mean Balu here is benefiting from 314 points in total of production with 250 faith. Not bad. America setting up defense to the north, Zulu sending everything towards the city of San Francisco to connect his economy, and started making 100 gold per 10, not bad. And he also did jump up to 150 science with 107 culture, but he's still lingering down there in the bottom. Vienna is actually second from the bottom, with only Pumba being the last one, 403 points and 407 points, very close to each other. Timon also is 414. We got Megara coming up on the 6th slot, yes. No, that's 7th slot. Megara. Dory is 6th slot, Jack Sparrow is 5th, Ariel is 4th, we got Baloo on 3rd, Cruella is on 2nd right now. Hercules actually did manage to overtake Cruella. Whoa, wait a second, Khmer is actually starting to be quite big. We do have him with 160 science, 193 culture, and I do see him finishing up more art museums from his series and some archaeological museums. It's good to have a proper like balance between archaeological and art museums, because you might not get that many artists, and you definitely can get quite a few of those relics from around, or I should say the antiquity sites from around. Is there any fighting for the city states? No, not really. Yes. This one, no. They're just putting minimum points over here. Zanzibar, 5 points, okay. So not only Cruella has Zanzibar, he also has Colosseum and Temple of Artemis in the capital. Like this series, I don't think they can go lower than +6. This is amazing for the Polish nation. So good for him. More spies coming out, and I do see him sending his missionaries to convert his next door nation here. Zulu is gonna try to get the Alhambra in the 410s, which is gonna mean he's gonna get one military policy slot to get to use the card zone. We're going to need to see if he's gonna finish it. I didn't see anybody getting Alhambra, so I would imagine he has a strong chance to get it. So industrialization coming from quite a few nations. We do have Dory getting 210s. I do see already did get discovered here by Phoenicia. I would imagine also Ludwig it's gonna get it soon, while Hercules and also Trajan do need to get there. Hercules is gonna want his printing, and from what I do notice, he doesn't have actually the factories being built. He's still getting those workshops going, while on the other side, Jack Sparrow, his astronomy and enlightenment. Oh yeah, there we go. He did get industrialization, and he's already working on his coal power plants. Finished the Forbidden City in the city of Rome for that extra wildcard policy slot, and did work on Kilvak Sivani, but did not finish it. Wants to get the factory first and then finish it. The same can be said about Angkor Wat. He's slowing down to get his coal power plant finished before he's actually gonna keep on working to get all of those population points in his cities. That's gonna, Angkor Wat finishing is gonna mean 1 pop for each of these cities. Starting to place down encampments in the southeast. We're going to need to see if he's gonna also start to get some projects out, so he would have actually the possibility to recruit one of those generals. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be super valuable to get the modern ones, and we're going to need to see if they're gonna manage to actually be competitive and who's gonna manage to get them. 10 players, you cannot get all of the players with generals here. Alhambra is also in an Apira Mapu getting built. Mapuche, it looks like he's going to contest Alhambra from Zulu. He does have Isidore of Miletus with 1 charge, and that would mean quite a bit of production here added to Alhambra. We do have also Poland sending quite a few missionaries towards the south, and the question is, how is he going to increase his beliefs here? Because, yeah, sure, he's converting his opponent slowly but surely, but what is he going to use the conversion for? Just converting? Kick. Does anybody know what is he planning? Because already the gold was taken, right? I guess faith. He could wait. Can he go for faith? I think so. No, it's this one. I don't know how it's called, but it's this one, right? So it's this type. He only has the candle and the people. So he needs the book with the pen and the prayer, whatever it is. Well, doesn't seem like we're gonna have a strong economy here on Javerman, only on 30 gold a 10, and it looks like most of everybody else did manage to get over 100, which is definitely quite a big difference. Khmer does have the production and the faith to help him out with this, but he definitely would need to actually get quite a few more commercials or somehow get more gold per 10. He did manage to put down another commercial here from Vimayapura, but at the moment he's working on his universities to get that extra science up, and of course finishing up the art museums, which he started off earlier. Campus research projects coming out from Yasudarapura. Looks like Charles Darwin is going to be the next scientist, and it requires 535 points. That is quite expensive. John Spilsbury also available for the merchant for those extra 2 toys, not to mention getting those 4 amenities from them is going to be super valuable for whoever gets it. New campuses in the north with new industrial zones to pad those numbers of stats here. We do need to take a look also really quickly on the city-state count. We got 10 on Hardrada, Trajan is on 12, Hercules on 12, Megara on 12, Pumba is only on 8 cities, and I believe this is going to cause quite a bit of a problem here later on in the game. We do have Timon also with 9 cities, Cruella is on 11, Vaiana is only on 7. Why did he stay on 7 cities? So he could have gotten another city here, which is not a bad one actually, next to the bananas, horses, +3 campus, not bad. This one is no go. This one is, I guess he could get it, but I don't think he will. This one could have been like on the May style. So at least 3 more city spots, 4 more actually if you count this one to the northwest of Babanango. He could have easily gotten 11 cities here, but he chose not to. This is quite surprising to me that he's sitting, because like the stats are just not going to go up properly. He's on 200 and 109 right now, but you've seen how slow he got these. How slow he got here, I mean. Oh well, working on military tactics and nationalism coming up in 410s, while Lotaro and Timon are both working on industrialization. Dori just finished it, and we're going to start seeing him actually getting those factories up. Angkor Wat is going to also finishing New York. It looks like it's going to be taken away from Ostia, unless Rome is going to chop it. Let's actually see. Is he going to chop this? Is he chopping this? Chop it, chop, chop. He has a minute and 40 and probably is doing something else. Like he just did something in Rome, plugged in the bank. Okay, yeah, he chopped it. No! Not enough production! Oh. And also got the chop in. That's unfortunate. It's definitely going to finish in America's territory next time. We do have also Taj Mahal getting finished in Washington for quite a bit of extra area score. Also Machu Picchu got finished in Chicago. That was taken away actually from Germany, I believe. Germany was trying to build it over here next to Aachen. Never got to finish it. New theater squares coming out from Aachen, and I do see also the factories are getting built in the German territory. While he's starting to get spied on by Cruella, he's actually quite far away actually from Cruella. Doesn't really care. They did try to actually make a connection between Babylon and Germany, but by the looks of it, they couldn't manage to actually abstain themselves to get the traders properly. And they're not going through the water. They're going around the water, or at least some of them. I think this one is going through the water. Yeah, Babylon to Cologne is actually going there. Muzrat, good day, sir, and welcome. Yeah, super early start. We got the hidden cup, so it's going to be like full day. It's going to be all day and all night, I guess. It is what it is. We're going to have a pause after this game, like between this game and the next one. This is the semifinals. Top 5 from this lobby is going to go through into the next one, into the finals, and we're going to need to see. I think we're going to be restreaming. Actually, I don't know. Should I be restreaming? Like there was, from what I understand, the Malm has the, I would say, has later on today the first page from Twitch. I should actually request one also for the finals of the CWC, but anyway, I don't know exactly when they would be, so we'll see. A big day for Malm. That's what I wanted to say. Big day. Alhambra Tutan Zulundi. I think it was being, okay, wait a second, it was being built somewhere else also, right? Where was it? No. 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 Oh, here. Oh, Mapuche. Mapuche. It's 1 turn here, 2 turns here, and there's Isodor on it. Is Isodor gonna activate? That's the question. Pumba. You gotta click the buttons. Sandorius, good morning, sir, and welcome. Hope everybody's doing great. It is. We are. A little bit hot, though. It's very hot outside. How are you doing today, Sandorius? Is he just not finishing this? Well, he has a minute to actually click the button. Less than a minute right now. Go power plants finishing in Angulu Mapu. This is the biggest 107 city. Piramapu is 67. He forgot about it. Oof, that's gonna be a problem. He's gonna lose it next turn if he doesn't. If he doesn't click button, he's gonna lose it next turn. Doing good. Very nice. Very nice. Come on. Where are we? Come on. Come on, Pumbaa. You can do it, Pumbaa. You can click the button, Pumbaa. Nothing's gonna happen if you click the button. But if he doesn't click the button, he's gonna lose that extra slot. And it's quite valuable, especially for Mapuche. Okay, did Poland do anything? Wait. What are all these missionaries going? 1, 2, 3 missionaries going around west side. 1 going east. 2 going east. Starting to convert everything. There's quite a bit of a military buildup also in America. He didn't finish it. Oh, that's kind of bad, man. That slot is like super valuable and he lost it. That's unfortunate. He couldn't get it. What did they take Poland? Stewardship? No, he didn't. He went for Defender of the Faith with reliquaries. He's not getting anything out of this. Like, the only thing that he's getting is he's converting something, right? He's converting other cities. That's about it. I'm like super curious what is he gonna want to get as a bonus. Anyway, what is the circle of shame? There's no circle of shame. There's only road. Only the road remained over here. Did Pumbaa have vision? Let me see. Good question. And the answer is... Ding, 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 ding. Yes, he did. Look at Alhambra right here. It's in the fog of war, but you can see it being built. So, yes, he did have vision. He just didn't probably check it, to be honest. Okay, we do have also Babylon managing, well, actually a lot of the players right now are managing to get to 300 science, and we do have quite a bit of extra culture for them also. 200, 200, 240 and 200 coming up. Over here 4 of the nations do manage to get over 200 culture, which is going to allow them to get to fascism a lot faster than the others. We're going to need to see if they're actually going to use that timing for anything. We do have also Vienna going for military science in 2 turns to finish it. Nationalism is also finishing in 2 turns. He does have still a target in Poland on the western side, but the difference between their points is quite big. We got Jadwiga here 356 science and 250 culture, while Vienna is only 224 science and 122 culture and got it so much later than in Poland. Having vision on the Wonder build and having spent the charge from Isodor. Yeah. The interesting part is what the science looks like after the free inquiry. Yes, we're going to need to see. We're just a few moments away, actually, from seeing this. Oh, give me a second. I wanted to show something here. Okay, this is a bit of a problem. Okay, so it was a BBG change. This is a BBG change. Finally got confirmed. Like, there's less points between going normal age and going golden age. It used to be 11 difference between these two thresholds, but now it's only 8 difference, making it much easier to actually get a golden age. So need to have more era score. Yeah. Draconian also good day, sir, and welcome. They moved up the Dark Age normal age threshold. Yes, yes. It's the same. So the difference from switching the era to actually getting the golden age is the same, but the difference in between getting normal age and the golden age is a little bit less and more points added to the golden age. That's what you're saying, right? They added the 3 points that are missing from between normal age to golden age to actually the dark age. That's what you're saying, like between the dark age and the normal age. It's just harder to get a normal age. I see. Okay. So it's not the total number reduced also. That's what it is. Okay, got it. Makes sense. Oxford University also getting built in Poland. We do have Poland managing to get also his workshops going. That seems biased towards the Dark Age players, yeah. All of the Dark Agers. Okay, let's see. Baloo, 105 points out of 108 to get normal age, unfortunately. Trajan is managing to get his golden age. He's gonna keep it. Javarman is going dark. Megana is going dark. Pumba is going dark. Timon is going dark. Cruella is going dark. Vaiana is 4 points off from actually getting a golden age. And we do not see actually something that he could do here. He's sending some of these trebuchet cords towards the eastern side. I have no idea what is he doing with them, but I guess he's sending them. He did already manage to get the Impy, and I do see he's scoring up quite a few of his units, but still doesn't have enough to actually do anything. He's 89 points out of 91, so I would imagine in the next oh my god, this is the last turn. This is the last turn he can affect anything. Dory is also managing to successfully get a golden age in the next one, and Ariel is going to go dark age. We're just going to need to wait and see if Shaka is going to manage to get it. Can he get 2 more points? Maybe a city state, maybe a declaration of war against somebody. Yeah, there we go, 92 out of 91. What did he do? We don't know. he did something to get like those points, those extra points, but at least he did manage to get it. It's fine. Wait, Mr. OnSpot Monzi brought up a good point that Civ number should be at 1. Wait, I'm not inclined to call it a sin, just pointing out the bias. Who has the other extra card wonders? Forbidden City was built in Rome territory, I believe. Yeah, Forbidden City is Rome for the wildcard policy slot. Alhambra is has been built here in Zulu's territory, and I don't think we had yet Big Ben for the economic policy slot or Potala Palace for the Diplo. So there's still 2 wonders that are available for them to get the extra slots. Oh my god, Dori has such a big army. Is Zulu gonna be crunched between Poland and Dori? I guess so. Like he's just waiting over here. So right now America is just, you know, extracting all of the wealth from Zulu, and then he's just gonna kill him afterwards. He pissed out a CS that might have been at war with Zulu. I see. Potala is so good on America. Well, yeah. Why do you say it's so good on America? Why would it be so good? But I'm curious, Kenzie Lord. It's a blatant sin. Santori is calling it sin. Yeah. Blasphemy. That reminds me of the scene from Life of Brian. You know that scene with the stoning? I just said it's a good halibut for even Jehovah. Ah, he said it again. Rocks being thrown everywhere. Wildcard, what's a wildcard policy? JSD phone, good day, sir, and welcome, because Diplo minus is wildcard on America. Sure. But it's still the slot kick. Wow, that's a lot of units that just came out. That's a lot of units. And we did jump into the new era. Let's actually see. America is 1700 military strength. Wow. I mean, that's a big army. And he has also 200 gold per turn, so doesn't have a problem to upkeep it. With 800 points of production, does look like Dory is managing to get very good results here. He's still half of the pack though, like middle of the pack over here in the lobby. He's 6th slot actually. Not that far away from the first one, and it's only like 30 points difference, but still. All depot cards basically become wild cards on America, yes. Okay, we're gonna have a pause in 1 minute for the Congress, and I do notice Oxford University is gonna finish here in Polish territory in 410s. I didn't see anybody trying to build it. Yeah, nobody's trying to build it. We do have the bank starting to come around from for Hercules, while he's already losing minus 22 gold. And the banks will probably balance this out. He definitely needs to get a lot more, building up the market in Vimaya Pura's commercial. And from by the looks of it, he didn't actually build more commercials. He really needs to start building commercials here, because he's not going to have gold for the next part of the game. It's so expensive late game to actually upkeep tanks, get the artilleries, get the GDRs, nukes, or whatever. Everything costs so much upkeep. And that's a medieval number, just many times being treated as a 1700 strength. In classical era, having a lot of horsemen is as good as 1200 military. Well, I mean, it just adds up the numbers, no? So, isn't the military score just the added numbers of all of the strength of the units? So, many times is 46, and it's just multiplying the number for how many units. How many does he have? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 19. Just many times 19. So it's like, no, never mind. Let me finish this and go for the pause, and we're gonna catch later. The biggest. Be right back. Second. I need to put my phone to charge. No, I don't think they multiply the general bonuses. It's just the unit, the unit strength. And it also, like, you can mask your strength if you have units in the water, because they get lower strength over there. It used to be a strategy. Well, it used to be. We used this strategy quite a few times, like putting, for example, heavy chariots before an attack into the water, so you can upgrade them into knights and not actually give up the military number that you have, going like significantly higher, and then just going on the offense when you had everything upgraded. Okay, so what happened? Heavy calves gaining a +3. Ooh, okay. Industrial zones also 100% bonus. Well, I guess they already built everything, so it's not that big of a problem. Also, what is Oxford in this BBG? Still 2 free techs and Oxford. It's 20% science and 2 randomly chosen free techs. Yes. What was the Congress result? Heavy caps +3 and industrial zones 100% production. Okay. We have quite a few factories being finished, and of course getting ready in the city of Poland. Didn't he... Wait a second. Who built... So 3 times Oxford University. There was a mausoleum getting built somewhere, right? In Norwegian? No, he didn't get it. Phoenicia? Phoenicia? No. Here? It was built in Cleveland. So America did get those extra +6 points coming up from his workshops. What is America? America is 165 culture, 400 science, almost 400 science, with almost also 900 points of production, 874 at the moment. But no wars. No, this is the most peaceful game I have ever seen. Where are the wars? Is nobody going to war against anybody? Okay, so let's see. Harald Hardrada 355 science, 200 culture. Jack Sparrow 424 science, 130 culture. Golden Age deformed the coinage. We did have a Dark Age on Harald Hardrada, so not to mention. We do have also Trajan managing to get 843 points of production here with swords coming up and the stock exchanges. He's gonna pad those numbers of gold. 700 gold at 10 is, wow, way more than everybody else in the lobby. Jai Varman the 7th is also Dark Age, 320 science with 180 culture, and from what I do see also 650 points of production. Not bad. Starting to get a few of these encampments down, and I do see he's finishing up his coal power plants in the new industrial zones he's building. Also working on some campus research projects. The next one is going to be Alfred Nobel for the extra Diplo points. I don't think anybody's going to get a Diplo because it's ticked off. We do have also Megara, 380 science, 130 culture with 647 points of production, 50 now, right now, getting his coal power plants and of course the factories in, with new sewers getting into his territory, and he did manage to get the stock exchange working in the city of Opis, where as you can see he did manage to get Reina in to connect his economy with Germany and or with Norway. Jack Sparrow, Rome, Ariel Sarif, what? Okay, there's nothing here actually. Never mind. T-Bone, 340 science, 104 culture, 780 points of production. Does look good right now in Germany, and I do see him going for Casa de Constatación. He does have a continent split, so he will actually benefit from not only the governor titles from that wonder, but also the extra boost on the cities that have a governor on another continent. Timon, Dark Age, Cruella. Also Dark Age, 470 science, 180 culture on Poland. Still no units from him, starting to get some line infantries, and I do see him still working on his economy. He's right now on 170 points, also getting some archaeologists and working on that Oxford University from the city of Poznan, where he's also getting spied on by America with a level 1 spy. But I gotta say, this spy Amber is awaiting assignment, so we might actually see him trying to steal some more gold so he can get the level 2. Viana, 233 science and 92 culture. Does look like he has the lowest science in the lobby right now, with the lowest culture. No, not the lowest culture actually. Lotaro has less culture. How does he have less culture? He did have like so many good Shemamul placements. He just didn't use the Shemamuls, that's why. Like at all. He only had one for the era score and that's it. How is his land looking right now? Bad. Just bad. Very bad. He could have gotten this, he didn't. Yeah. This is kind of weird though. The city park should have improved these, but anyway. It is what it is. The mines are destroying these, the breathtaking adjacency, the appeal. Anyway, Dori, 460 science and 220 culture. We do have him with the biggest military in the game on 2100 points, and from what I do see, he's deploying them everywhere. So quite a few of them to the north towards his ally, towards Zulu, and quite a few of them towards the western side and the east over here to keep away any kind of Phoenician unit from his side. Finishing up his factories in his city centers, and of course getting a few more military engineers to start building up the railroads in between his cities and wherever he's actually trading to. doesn't seem like he's actually. So where is he? Where is he going with these military engineers? He needs to actually connect to Zulu, right? So he needs to connect the railroads from Washington to San Francisco. So all of these trade routes are gonna jump onto the railroad and be much faster. Not to mention get more yields. Ariel also 312 science and 120 culture. He formed the Coinage Golden Age with 200 golden terrain and 660 points of production. Looks like he's starting to get cuirassiers out from his territory, and he's already getting spied on by level 2 Zulu units. Spies over here in the city of Nora. Well, Zulu is starting to actually put quite a bit of military on the eastern side, getting the military engineer to build the pathways for him to cross the rivers and also get through the hilly terrain over here to get much closer to Phoenicia. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to manage to successfully do this. He's 2 turning cuirassier army, so I would imagine... Actually, wait, he's 1 turning... What? He's 1 turning cuirassier armies. I think that's a problem, guys. I really think that is a problem. Where Hector Barbosa when Jack Sparrow is in the game? True. Where is Hector? Oh, war declared. Baloo has declared war on Vienna. Baloo being Norway. Wait a second. Is he actually doing something? What is that? On Zulu? No. Probably Zulu declared war, no? I would imagine Zulu declared war. I don't see Norway actually making any kind of units to go against anybody. I just don't see him. So I'm not that worried that he's doing anything. It's definitely Zulu that's doing something. Excuse me. I think I'm gonna need another coffee. Anyway, sorry, was getting distracted by something. Anyway, let's see Zulu starting to get those cuirassier armies and moving them towards the eastern side. The good thing is he did manage to connect most of his territory here with trade routes. Yeah, he does have. He doesn't have. Wait, he doesn't have the bridges here. This is like super weird. He never sent a trade route towards the northwest or one trade route from the northwest towards the southeast, towards the capital. So he doesn't actually have the connections. It's going to take quite a bit of time, or he does. This is so weird. I guess it's a graphical glitch. Yeah, it is a graphical glitch. It's just no... There is a bridge there, but there's no graphic of it. I'm so close to VA. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can do a prediction, sure. Let's see. Who will win? Give me a second. I need to actually put everybody, you know what? Poland. Norway. Khmer. America. Rome. Phoenicia. Babylon. Okay, and we're gonna put it for 30 minutes. There we go. All of the possible winners are there. Let's see if we actually manage to get them. So Cruella right now is top slot with 714 points. Baloo is coming up very close second with 702. Only 3 points difference to Hercules, and I do see Dory is 681 points in the fourth slot with Jack Sparrow on 677. Vienna is starting to actually do something over here to try to get some more points, sending his units towards Phoenicia, and we do need to see if Phoenicia is going to have the ability to actually get stronger units than the cuirassiers, because he's not going to get to defend with these ones. With do also need to see now more of these cuirassier armies are going to come out from the cities of Zulu and how fast they can actually get onto the front line. While Zulu is going industrialization next turn, he's also finishing his civil engineering, and he has so many of these. So one turning, two turning cuirassier armies from most of these cities, and not even the capital city is gonna allow him to get all of these so quickly. Like his cuirassier army is already doing 84 damage against the cuirassier of his opponent of 77, and that's without getting the extra intel activated. I do see his spy over here, the level 2 spy Nora, has not been activated. He's trying to get some more missions done in the city of Ainuk by the looks of it. And I do have to point out Vaiana here. Wait, I didn't want to switch to his vision and see who is he at war with. So he's at war with Rome and he's at war with Harald Hardrada. What? So he's not at war with the one that he actually wants to war? How does that work? Echo, echo. What's the echo? My sound is wicked? What? Give me a second. Go. Wow. I see what you're saying. Okay. Is it better now? I see what happened over there. I think it should be okay now, no? Thank you. Was it like this from the beginning, Kenzie? Oh my god. Was it actually like this from the beginning? Because that would have been quite painful. No? Okay. So I don't know what button I pressed or something, but I guess I pressed something that it opened up the I would say on the dashboard you see the stream preview, and it does also have like sound if you wanted. Just 2 minutes? Okay, perfect. Okay. I was worried about it. We do have aerodromes starting to get built over here by Phoenicia, and I do see Zulu is managing to actually get Ethelfred with this military, but it's not going to be a good one. Jeanne d'Arc is going to be a good one for his industrial bonuses for the cuirassier armies. Okay, now this one will have the general bonus. 92 attack strength. Now he has the intel, he has the general, he has the military advisory resolution damage against Phoenicia. Also, so this is where Zulu gets murdered, or Zulu is gonna murder somebody. I don't know, because right now he's going against Phoenicia, and I'm not sure that Phoenicia can actually withstand this attack, to be honest. Like, even with the biplanes, I don't think the biplanes are gonna be that successful of doing that much damage to Zulu. And this is gonna be a very fast resupply line from Zulu. Very fast one. He has already the road built through the choke points on the eastern side, and he has a lot of production that's going into his military. Like, 2 turning cuirassier armies is just amazing. Not to mention, in some of the cities, he's actually 1 turning them, for example in the capital of Ulundi. He's also getting a settler right in the face of his opponent, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to actually get to tanks. I don't think so, because he would still need rifling, steel, and of course getting to combustion. So I don't think he's going to have the time to wait for that. He's just going to need to go with the cuirassier armies against his opponent here. Do we have any other wars brewing? Cavs coming around here from Norway, but only one actually from Tromsø, so I don't think he's gonna do that much with it. Rome is already starting to get his labs up, so for the extra science, and I do see, of course, the banks for the extra economy. Hercules still has a major problem with the economy on Khmer, and I do notice he's getting some theater square festivals, building up the stock exchanges, and of course the markets in the south. He did manage to build quite a few more of these commercials, but still the gold per 10 is only on 33. You do see the difference between him and his opponents is staggering. 707 points of production though, and 379 points of faith. Does look good. Tech count, please. Yes. Also, I'm sorry to be that guy, but can anyone show the player list of... Yes, I can. There we go. Oh wait, the player list for this actual game, we don't know actually the player list for this actual game. What we do know is the total players. Like, this is the player list. They got split up randomly between the 2 lobbies. I think with a bit of balancing, like micromanagement going around. And that's it. We don't know. The names are anonymized. We're only gonna know after the game. You got it, Sandorius? Okay. And tech count. Let's see tech count. Poland 46, we do have Trajan on 45, Harald Hardrada 43, Hammurabi is on 42, Abraham Lincoln on 41, Dido is also on 41, Lotaro 41, 40 on Ludwig II, Javerman 39, Shaka is on 37, and then we do have the two spectators that don't really, you know, like we got like 0. We never actually got to take anything. Great Zimbabwe is also going to finish in the series of Mapuche. I do see him on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 series finally. He did manage to get at least 3 more. He was on 7. And I do see, of course, he's building up his military academy count and finishing up the coal power plants in all of his cities with an industrial zone. A few more Shemamos finally getting some extra culture going around. He's really lacking culture on 88 points. He's the lowest one in the lobby right now. And let's see what's going on here. There should be a war deck happening soon. Thandorius, who are you going all in for? That's a good question. Who is he going all in for? Tunnel? Kick. Sure. You get the tunnel, bro. Okay, 4 more cuirassiers, rifling next turn from Shaka, so he's trying to get to tanks. We do have Balu getting ballistics, Megara is going to finish his chemistry, and I do see Ariel is also on refining, so he's also going to have tanks, and he's going to have them faster than Zulu. Viana is making a grave mistake that he's not attacking right now. I gotta say, very big mistake. So Ariel is gonna finish refining, he's gonna get the oil technology, and he's gonna go for steel. Steel walls are gonna help out to defend against these cuirassier armies, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get to combustion before the armies break through his initial defense. It's apparent. I don't know if it's that apparent. Not much GPT for Zulu. Yeah, it's not much. 84 gold a turn is not that much, and he does have 750 in the bank, but I think it's still going to be much more valuable for him to go for pillage economy and go into Phoenicia's territory to grab the gold from him, from his cities. Aerodromes coming around Utica, Nora, and I do see he built another 2 in LPQI in the city of Tyre. That's not bad. That's a lot of aerodromes. Looks like Phoenicia is going full plane over here. We do have Poland also sending a level 2 spy. Zulu sent a level 2 spy to Phoenicia. What is this faith banked up on Javerman? He has 3,400 faith. Ooh, Albert Einstein. And he's gonna get it even without the faith. He just needs 1 more turn, he's gonna get it. That's gonna give him the +4 science for each of his research labs. The thing is, I don't think he has research labs yet. We do have Khmer going for sanitation, so yeah, he doesn't have research labs. He's gonna take a little bit more time to get there. Sanitation is before, so you have scientific theory, you don't have sanitation, but you do need it, of course, for chemistry. You also need economics and replaceable parts. Not sure if he has replaceable parts, but I think we can check if we can find a unit here. Line infantry, he bought 2 line infantries on the right side. Does he have another melee unit? Like no other melee unit? This one. We don't know. Like all of these units don't have movement. Oh, this one. Yeah, so he doesn't have the infantry. It's only the line infantry upgrade. What? He's proposing a ballot for the boat? Viana is proposing a ballot for the boat? Lol. Okay, let's see it. What is the general? Oh, Jeanne d'Arc is still lagging behind. It does have movement though. Okay. Tekwini did get placed, field cannons upgraded. We do have Zulu getting those military engineers to actually make the bridges, and by the looks of it, he's also trying to get as much space as possible to start to attack into Phoenicia's territory. We do have him with the trebuchet corps that can actually turn into bombards. That's not a problem right now, and it doesn't cost him that much either. While we do have quite a row of cuirassier armies coming out from the cities of Zulu here. Viana is going on the offense, has another 2 more in the build queues, at least, yeah, 3 more in the build queues, 2 more coming out next turn, with another one in the turn thereafter. While we do have a spy coming out also from Babanango next, it does seem like we do need to wait for the war to start. Dori started off on Orsagats. Dori. And water parks coming in. Extra merit is very good. Orsaga's in Washington. While of course he's getting his research labs to pad those numbers of science. He's already on 609 points with 224 culture. So is Trajan managing to get to 669, and also Cruella 556 on Poland. Finishing up quite a few of the research labs in the next 2 or 3 turns. And of course I do also notice he didn't build a single military unit on the right side. He wasn't allied. He's still not allied actually with Zulu. And it would have been so much easier for Zulu to actually go onto the western side. I guess it is what it is. Oh man. Whether like I mentioned, I've been trying to get a VIP over 3.5 years. Oh my god, man. I've 50,000 to give. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We're getting the points for Sandorius. Yeah. Getting the points for Sandorius. So nobody else building a military except Zulu? That's it? Okay, research labs coming in for Norway. Got a few defensive units, but that's probably for the retainers cards just to get the extra amenity from, and that's about it. We do have the same thing happening in Khmer's territory. You see he has a unit in every one of these cities. Well, where is this? A zoo? Yeah, zoo is next to the Rapura. Same can be said about the cities of Babylon. He's getting a lot of these research labs, and I gotta say he doesn't really have the number of encampments for the next part of the game. Only has a single one from what I do see in Nelly Boom or something. And come on, where's the war deck? Like every turn that he actually doesn't attack into Ariel, Ariel will get the option to actually build up more military and have a successful defense here. Yeah, there we go. Biplanes. Cake W. Biplanes, 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 biplanes. He's just gonna stop him with biplanes by the looks of it. Like he's gonna block the tiles basically. The biplanes are not doing that much damage against Zulu's units, but they are stopping the units from moving through. I've gone up to close a few times and then went down a few more. It's been a wild ride. Yeah, kick. That's how it goes with the casino, no? The casino of points. Imaginary points. Poland is breaching the dam. Poland level 2 spy. Cruella is going well, it's called Lech actually. He's gonna breach the dam in 3 turns over here in the cities of Phoenicia. He needs to buy the mountain tile. I was thinking about it, like he made a tunnel here and I was thinking he's gonna get a bridge here and then go through the mountain on the south. On the west side of Utica, I mean. But he didn't. He was trying to actually get over the river, which is much faster. And he's still building up the pathways towards the east side here. I have no idea what he's planning to do, to be honest. Like, there's no way he's actually gonna do damage to Rome. I don't think so. Okay, Rome still getting some cuirassiers out. He does have these infantries, which are gonna be super strong, even against the cuirassier armies. They're 94 defense. They're not even cored up, and they're 94 defense. Steel walls for Rome. Let's see. Yeah, he's getting steel. Yeah, he did get steel. He just got steel. And he's managing to get quite a few cuirassiers, but again, the same problem. He doesn't have that many encampments. Only 3 that I can see. Definitely needs quite a few more. Finishing up that, finally, that theater square in the city of Ostia. And he did get Potala Palace. So that's the 3rd building that I see with an extra wildcard policy slot. Well, I should say an extra policy slot, actually, because this is a Diplo one. So if so, not going to make a... Yeah, I know. He's not going to do anything. Like, he had a chance to go against Phoenicia, didn't take it. Phoenicia built up the defense. Rome has the defense anyway. So, yeah. Let's see what's gonna happen. Well, I see Rome is starting to pick up his production over here with a lot of cuirassiers, and he's not going to be far away from actually discovering combustion of his own for the tanks. While we do have Vienna still getting refining, he needs steel walls, and then he needs also combustion for the tanks. And he's also going to need a lot of gold. Like, ideally, he would have gotten into the territory of Phoenicia or an opponent territory, started to get to pillage the mines, got the gold for the upgrades, upgraded the tanks in his opponent's territory, and then kept on going. He didn't do that though. He started the attack quite a bit later, and as you can see, the few turns difference makes all the difference in the world. Oh, give me a second. I think I need to actually put up the... give me a second. What was it? I need to put up the game from yesterday, so just give me a second. I need to put the thumbnail, and that's about it. Otherwise, I might forget, and I don't want to forget. We found on this. Save. Okay, we got that. We got this. This should be fine. And wait, what? Okay, that's kind of weird. Lol. Okay, so infantry corps definitely not gonna allow the cuirassier armies to go through. We do have Zulu managing to get around the infantry, the infantries of Rome by the looks of it, and he does have some field cannons with this. He does manage to do with the field cannon armies a decent amount of damage to the infantry corps, and in the meantime Rome is also trying to get his aerodromes down and building up a lot of cuirassiers to help fend this off, as 3 of them coming out next turn. But I do have to say the production of military units on Zulu is quite impressive, so I would imagine this is gonna be a problem. Even for Rome. Like I said it earlier that this might not happen, but it looks like it might actually happen. Since Rome only has like only two infantries here, and didn't manage to build up a good defensive line to not allow the cuirassiers to get through. And of course the upcoming field cannons help him so much to do the damage against against Rome's units. He does need a few more though. I would imagine he's gonna need quite a few more. Wow, one turning cuirassier armies from multiple cities over here. Zulu has so much production. War. Dori has declared on Ariel. What? Dori, America, Ariel, Phoenicia. What? What? Oh, wait a second. Did he declare war on... Did Zulu declare war? Ariel... No. I think he did. I think they did, actually. Because it's just a repercussion of the alliances, actually. Yeah, Ariel is at war with Zulu. And of course, Abraham Lincoln is allied over here with Zulu. Funny how you can build an aqueduct on a volcano, but no tunnel. I know, right? The volcano tunnel would be a hilarious thing. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, did that dam explode? No, not yet. It's actually it needs one more turn. Okay, so what do we have? Biplanes tearing a new one on Zulu's units, on the cuirassier armies. Look at that. At least that cuirassier army will have a promotion if he does manage to get out of there. They did manage to push through the one infantry corps and did a lot of damage there. And of course, we do need to see the follow-up. The field cannon armies can actually shave off a decent amount, a chunk of the infantry's strength, while of course the cuirassier armies can follow up with the normal attacks. We do have Zulu also getting his steel walls next turn, and it doesn't seem like combustion is going to be that far away. While Rome is on advanced ballistics with also scorched earth coming through. Wait a second, he's not okay. He's going advanced flight right now. He definitely would need quite a few planes here, but I gotta say, if he actually wants to defend against tanks with planes, he needs a lot of them. Like it's like what, four or five planes to delete a tank. That's super expensive. And one other thing, I think there is a level 2 spy also from Zulu in the series of Antium. Yeah, there we go. No, Photo is actually getting deployed in Antium. He moved away from Phoenicia, city of Nora. Got it. Okay. Norway, getting Ferris wheel, working on Jebel Barkar in Oslo, Eraskor, and also getting his aerodromes. Did Khmer fix his economy? 124 gold a turn is much better than actually just 30, but still not amazing. And of course, we do see new sewers coming in for his amenities while he's gonna finish the power plants everywhere. Civ6 for building a dam for Isha, yeah. I guess. Kick. You wonder if the Romans built an aqueduct on Pompeii? Check W. Let's actually search for that. Aqueduct Pompeii. They did! They actually did! What do you mean, Santorius? Look at that. Look at this. But where was it? We need to see where was it. Oh, it was just a big aqueduct, actually. The Aqua Gusto Serino aqueduct. Man, the Romans built so much stuff that right now so many people or don't know how to do it anymore, or it cost an insane amount to actually do what they did back then. How did America jump in science? Wait, what did America do? America 770, no, that's yeah, that is America 777 science. We do have also Trajan on 756 and the Babylon on 684. John Rockefeller here for the merchant, Sasha Han also for the modern era, for the purchase whatever production. We do have Sulu managing to get into the borders of Rome, where it seems like some field cannons are waiting for these units, while the infantry corps is gonna try to actually save itself. It's going into one of the encampments here. He can do some significant damage to one of the cuirassier armies, but can he follow up with enough damage to take it down? I don't think so, right? Or at least not right now. We do have two planes, these two fighters actually deployed on the western side in the aerodrome, and we're going to see if Rome is going to manage to get some more, building up the broadcast centers. And I gotta say, if he's not respecting Zulu, as in keep building military to fend off Zulu, he's gonna have a major problem in the next 5 turns. Major problem. Like we're talking Zulu getting his combustion in 2 turns, while by the looks of it, Jack Sparrow is also gonna get his combustion next turn. But the amount of units is gonna be a problem. We only have like 3 of these cuirassiers available for Rome to upgrade into tanks, and they're only cored up. While we're going to need to see him hard build them, and he cannot hard build cores because he never actually got enough encampments. Right? He only has like 1, 2, 3 encampments, and they're not in the cities that he could actually build stuff from, like fast build stuff from fast. In Rome, I do also notice in the cities of Rome, I do also notice Big Ben has been built, so another economic policy slot is available around that wildcard policy slot that he did manage to get from Forbidden City. Ancient Rome perfected pillage economy. Yeah, I guess. Zulu's unit got a promotion. He's just gonna promote it and be done with it. Yeah. Not enough damage. I guess that's the risk. I'm actually super curious how quickly Zulu can actually build tanks, but if he's building them in like 3-4 turns, it's still gonna be good. Tank armies coming out just on an assembly line. What is America doing? Getting planes. not really doing anything with his military, even though he has a lot of it. I see observation balloons are starting to come around, so he definitely is planning something against somebody. We're going to need to see where is he actually going to want to go against. Is he going to want to go against Phoenicia? He does have the full western side of Phoenicia over here open up for him. If he wanted to, he could definitely take a few cities from Phoenicia. Mapuche also starting to work on cuirassiers. He did build up a lot of these encampments. No? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, he has 4 encampments, and I do see he's starting to get cuirassier corps from the cities that he has the encampments from. Not to mention also building up his artillery corps count and got an observation balloon. He has the ability to actually go against the western side, against Khmer, while I'm pretty sure on the east he's not actually going to go against America. So we're going to need to wait and see when he's going to get his combustion. We do have him right now 1 turn away from combustion, while multiple cuirassiers are still in the build queues. They're just going to transform in tanks and be done with it. Okay, what's going on here? The sniping of the field cannon army, that is a problem, by the way. He really needs to keep this in check. Tanks upgraded from Rome. We do have also Zulu managing to finish his combustion, so he's just going to need to get some gold to upgrade these tanks. That is a problem, though. Some gold, that is a problem. Cuirassier armies definitely cannot attack into Rome easily, by the looks of it. We're talking about what is this? 92 strength against the 107 of the tank. According to in-game chat, it looks like America is sending Zulu 8 trade routes. That's where the science. Okay. Okay. Got it. So Zulu doesn't have gold for more than a tank, I think. A tank army. He's gonna need to hard build them. He's 3 turning. Yeah, he's 3 turning them from multiple cities. So many cuirassier armies. So many of them. Okay, 3 turns for Bolshoi Theater to finish from Munich. It looks like Germany is going to try to get some extra era score points. We will have a lot of them actually managing to get their heroic ages in the next part of the game. Since we only have like 3 golden ages this time around, the next era is coming up in 7 turns. So that's the time they need to actually get their era score down. Now, new biplanes also coming around from Babylon. On Khmer's territory, we still have him trying to get his research labs up to pad those numbers of science. He's on 468 with 280 culture, not bad, 800 points of production, but you do see both Dori, Timon, Cruella and Rome did manage to get over 1,000 points of production, while the others are lingering around 800 points over here by the looks of it. Ariel is also surprisingly only 657. I was expecting him to actually get quite a bit more, but to be honest, he did need to build a lot of military to defend Zulu from the north, so maybe that is the problem. He's also getting nationalism next turn, and I do see advanced flight is also finishing, so he's going to get the fighter upgrades. He already did manage to deploy 6 biplanes on the front line towards Zulu, so I would imagine these cuirassier armies, if they don't turn quickly into tanks, they're just going to be taken down. The fighters are going to make such a big splash here. What is this? Jack Sparrow is saying your history is going to finish or something? What is this slideshow that we have here? Does anybody know? What is this? Was this Flash? Flash came through? I guess Flash came through from somewhere. Or maybe Superman. Yeah, the fighters are doing so much damage to Zulu's cuirassiers. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have Phoenicia here upgrading his own, and of course it's gonna start attacking into Zulu's army with them. While Rome is starting to actually make a line of tank corps, it does seem like Zulu is not allowing them to actually be strong enough or numerous enough. Still moving forward to finish the roads here with the military engineer. He does have John Dark on the front line, and by the looks of it, the tanks are going to come out soon over here from his cities. 2 of them coming out next turn, which are going to be super fast to get onto the front line anyway because of the road pathways. Okay, we got some Cav armies also coming along from Norway. Interesting. So we're probably going to be watching some helicopters soon from him. Looks like he did manage to put a few units on the defense against Babylon. Doesn't seem like anything's going to happen there. Babylon plains. We do need to take a look here. Mapuche. We need to take a look at Mapuche. So Mapuche, ooh, he's going to bring the pain to Khmer by the looks of it. Nag Mapu here is going to be the staging location for an attack against Khmer. And Khmer is like totally oblivious to this. Totally oblivious. We got tank cores upgraded. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Wait a second, I need to put up a poll. Is Khmer going to get some surprise? Oh, I remember this one. Yay or nay? Let's see it. What do you think? Is Khmer gonna get some surprise? Beep. Is he gonna get it? Is he gonna get it? Beep. Poland on electric power now. Woo! Fully charged, yes. That will be fast. He'll have steel next turn. I mean, it doesn't even matter. We do have a significant amount of artillery coming in. Observation balloons. We're going to have Mapuche here also getting advanced flight. So he's going to get the bombers if he wants to. And he does manage to one-turn the artillery corps. How much faith does he have? He was on 4,000 faith. Like, Javarman can definitely buy out the units. Oh, look at that. His city is getting 2-shot. I would imagine this actually is, right? This is exactly what I'm asking in the poll. 80 crews coming through. Oh, look at this, +6. Mapuche does have +6 over his opponent. He also has the +3 military advisory resolution. He did manage to recruit Rani Lakshmi Bai for a great general, so another extra +5 coming out from that. While Khmer immediately buying out units and trying to get to steel walls next turn. That means he doesn't have combustion. Wait a second, is he just like fully ignoring this, getting research labs in the meantime? Yeah, that sounds like a problem. Okay, we need the artilleries. We need the artilleries to come through so he can start taking cities. Look where Mapuche spy is, like Yasudarapura, this one, yeah. Okay, anything happening on the other war front? Not much. Plane fighter got deployed. Another one of these cuirassiers died, but might be actually at the price of one of the tank corps here. It should be at the price of a tank corps. He can attack it with 3, I believe, and it takes it down. While we do have the first tank actually of Zulu showing up on the front line. He cannot attack with it this time around. He does need to actually improve another tile with a military engineer. And by the looks of it, Viana is going to start moving forward. Rome is starting to deploy his, his fighters on the front line, and also upgraded machine guns. He has quite a few field cannons that can turn into machine guns, and these guys are not something you want to F with. These are like super strong. And the German scout who is watching the war. Yeah. What is the German scout? Oh, this one? Oh, no, this is American scout. What is the German scout? Or you're talking about here? Wait, is there a German scout here? Yeah, there we go. Tank corps did get taken out. Nah, maybe it's just me, but I don't see it. Oh, this one. The German scout that is just watching the resupply line. I got it. This one. Got it. 4? What's 4? The Mapuche player is good. Balloons and 3. Artillery core 5. 4, 5. What? Mapuche? Mapuche has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 artillery cores. It's a very good number, actually. He's gonna chew through the series of Khmer very, very quickly, and he has more in the build queues, while he's also gonna get his aerodromes up, and of course started by building up the biplane count. He does need advanced flight for the fighters, and of course deploy them on the front line quickly. While by the looks of it, Khmer is still trying to actually get the defense up. He does need to get to combustion, and I do see him right now working on steam power. He's not even going combustion. Wow. Okay. Well, that might be a bit of a problem if he doesn't manage to actually get a stronger unit out to fend this off. What's going on here? Kurela still first, Balu second. Kurela here getting his war department, so he did manage to actually get the fascism. We do have Poland, yeah, in fascism. He did manage to also get 850 science with 339 culture, and working on the first spaceport of the game that I can see. He's gonna finish in Krakow with the war department and then start working on that city center, while the spaceport in Warsaw is 10 turns away. We do need to see if anybody else is going to try to go to space here. I don't think anybody's going for culture. That's something that we would have seen a long time ago if anybody would have actually wanted to max out the culture, or I should say the tourism that he's getting from the culture. Not this game. Not this game. There still is a possibility for America to actually attack into Phoenicia. He's just not taking it, and I'm pretty sure they're at war, or maybe they actually finished in the meantime. As in, you know, pieced out in the meantime. First tanks go moving through. We do have Zulu with so much damage that he can apply against Rome here, but he does need to actually get a few more of these tank armies on the front line. And I do see him also finishing an Ikanda in Etequini, so he can deploy one of the field cannons and start shooting at these units of Phoenicia, slowly but surely breaking the line of defense. He's gonna lose so many units here. Like, these fighters can two-shot the cuirassier armies, and also 5-shot the tanks. Actually, no, I think it's more than 5-shot the tanks. The tanks are pretty strong, much stronger than whatever cuirassiers have. Who is qualified for the moment? Well, at the moment we do have Poland, Balu, Dori, Rome, and Jayavarman the 7th. But that's right now. I don't think anybody's qualified at this point, basically. Okay, first city has fallen here. Looks like Mapuche is going through the territory of Khmer, while Khmer is getting a lot more AT crews, which are the anti-units against Cavs, against tanks basically. But at the moment it looks like they're not strong enough to withstand the damage of the tanks, especially with so many bonuses on Mapuche's units. Khmer also is not in a golden age, but next era, guess what? He's gonna be golden age. He's 115 points out of 118 here. Fighters deployed frontline, and we do need to see what's happening here. Looks like Rome is still gonna need to wait for the tank armies of his opponent to come around. Oh my god, another 3 tank armies coming through. Never mind, like the production is starting to be to catch up. That's good. That's good. So definitely Rome is gonna have a significant issue in the next part of the game. We do have Balu, Harahardada managing to get his golden age points. Trajan is missing 4 points. Hercules is gonna miss 3. Megara 110 and 110. Pumba, okay, got it. Timon, got it. Cruella, got it. Chaka's gonna go Dark Age, and of course he does probably want a Dark Age. Dori, Dark Age. Ariel, Golden Age. Okay. Are they starting to actually fight for the city states? Yes. We're gonna drop 15 in here and Fez. Jack Sparrow is very close to Cruella by the looks of it. So many heroic agers next. So many heroic agers. Anyway, Mapuche is also going to get the ability to pillage quite a few of these tiles from Khmer, and I do see Khmer is sending a line of 80 crews to try to help defend Hariharalaya, where he's also plugging in Victor, and of course we're going to need to see if that's actually going to make any kind of difference, because these artillery corps are just a few moments away, 1 turn away from actually starting to shoot down the Khmerian defenses of the city of Hariharalaya, while these tanks of Mapuche from the south just finished off Fanong Rung. They're going to keep on going through to take out the Khmer city, the Khmer units in between the mountains here, and of course open up the campuses so he can actually pillage them and get the extra eels from. 1200 points of production on Ludwig II. We do have him right now starting to get some cuirassier course and working to finish his research labs for those extra science points. He's on 528, not that bad, but definitely would have needed a lot more if he wanted to keep up with 800 science Trajan or 800 science Abraham Lincoln, not to mention 800 science or Jadwiga. We do have him starting to get his military up. He's actually putting them into the water. We might actually see him go against Norway. Yeah, I think because he's allied with Babylon, right? He's getting the trade routes going through Babylon. So it might be Norway the target here. Anyway, what effort? What is going on? Fighters just deleting Zulu's cuirassier armies. We do have some tank armies that are coming through, but they're not managing to actually get through the line of defense of Phoenicia with so many planes. We're talking about 2, 4, 6, 7 fighters from Phoenicia that are attacking into his opponent every turn here. Okay, Zulu. Yeah, I think Rome has this, to be honest. I think he's just gonna defend Zulu, by the looks of it. Even with the new tanks, they're just so late. Lots of production on Germany. What's he using it on? He was building units and keeps on getting some universities. Looks like also getting the stock exchanges for the extra gold per turn and trying to get more theater squares for the extra culture. He's on 166 culture and right now discovering natural history. Looks like it's gonna take some time for him personally to get to fascism. Okay, Mapuche has started his attack on Hariharalaya. We already have 3 of these tank corps that can attack into the city center, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to wait for the artillery corps to get in range and start attacking into that one. And he started getting helicopters? Wait, he actually got helicopters? Oh yeah, he's on composites next turn. So wait, he's gonna upgrade modern... He's gonna upgrade modern tanks, guys. Modern tanks on the lands of Khmer. Does he have the gold? He's on 175 gold per turn, only 411. So okay, he doesn't have that much to upgrade, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get the pillages. You do see he's sitting on 2 mines, 3 mines that he can get the pillages from. Is this the aqueduct? Was it finished? No, it's under construction, so he cannot actually buy it and like get that one, get the gold from that one. A couple of turns ago, got plastics. I see. Okay, I didn't see it. I didn't see it when he got plastics. I was thinking maybe he actually upgraded one of the generals, like got the helicopter general, but looks like no. And in the general screen, let's see. We got somebody to the next. That means there were quite a few of them being picked up. The modern ones actually got finished. What is it? This General Napoleon Bonaparte on Norway. Rani Lakshmibai on Mapuche. And Dandara on Zulu. So Zulu does have a general for his own tanks here. And Rome does not. What is this? Jack Sparrow. Jack Sparrow, Rome, still talk. Oh, I see. He's probably talking over here with Vienna a little bit. Makes sense. Oh, we got actually tanks coming through the northeast from Mapuche. Of course, we do see that he keeps on building them, and I do see Megara has declared war on Hercules. Just Chef Armand, Megara being Babylon. What? Oh, wait, what? What? Weren't they allies? Oh, wait a second. Khmer still didn't get an ally, right? Khmer never actually got an ally. Oh my god, Hercules over here might actually be split between so many units from both sides, from the west and the east. Any Phoenician place defending against the Lincoln backstab? No. Oh, never mind. There are 4 of them deployed on the western side. He's thinking about it, but he cannot place into Lixus, saying he would need another 4 if he actually wants to close the chokes in the south. Still leaving Byblos open though. I still don't see actually America managing to deploy enough units on the right side, to be honest. Like I don't think he's actually gonna pull off an attack against Phoenicia successfully if he only has this military here. In-game chat told him that he would have planes many turns earlier. He might have even been first to planes. on Phoenicia. Yeah, I think he was first to buy planes, and he built a lot of them. Okay, modern armors coming out also from Rome. This is definitely gonna help him help fend this off a little bit better, but not entirely. Really, not entirely. And of course, with the new tank army showing up on the front line, this is gonna be a problem, bigger and bigger problem. Mapuche already going through Haralaya's defense. He did stop and pillage a few of these mines so to get the gold, and of course did manage to extract quite a bit. He's right now with 400 gold in the bank and still gets the military going on the western side. Upgraded some of the tanks into modern armors. I see 2 of them did get out, while we do have Khmer managing to get an 80 crew army in Haralaya. This is extremely strong even against the tanks, but I don't think that city is gonna hold for the next turn. First of all, it's being placed under siege, and second of all, there are so many tanks around it. With artilleries bearing down on it, it can definitely die next turn. Not enough damage this turn around. Okay, era score. Baloo gonna get heroic, Jack Sparrow gonna get golden, we do have Hercules getting heroic, Megana is gonna get a heroic, Pumbaa is gonna get a heroic, we got Timor on a heroic, and I gotta say, if Hercules is getting the heroic, he's gonna give an extra +5 to Lotaro, which is gonna be quite deadly to Khmer. This might actually break his back over here. And Khmer, I don't think he even sent a spy. No, he does have a spy. I do see it in Plan Mapu. Okay, modern armors coming through. There we go. City of Haralaya has been taken down. We do need to see also the follow-up attack on the other ones in Siasodarapura and of course Vimayapura, while we still need Mapuche to keep on upgrading his tanks. I do see him doing exactly that, and of course moving up his artillery corps so he can start working on the other units. These guys do quite a bit of damage to also the ED crew armies. It's just a matter of getting them close enough. Zulu is gonna be Dark Age. We do have Jadwiga going golden, Timor going golden, Tori going here golden. Ariel is gonna go heroic here. Oh, Kurela is gonna also go heroic by the looks of it. 2 turns to finish the first spaceport in Krakow. Let's see if Rome is actually gonna get one. No, he's not. He's not going for it. And we do need to see also if Norway is gonna go for space. Doesn't seem like it. He's so late on actually getting the research for space. Where is he? Electricity in 2 turns. We do have also Rome trying to get to nuclear fission, and of course I do see Hardrada is gonna get that fascism out soon. Babylon is starting to get jet bombers, and looks like he's starting to also go into the Khmerian territory to pillage with his scavs and of course with his helicopters, getting the military engineers to build the pathways slowly, and of course did manage to get the observation balloon in Shadow Poon. I don't know exactly why he's getting 2 observation balloons if he's working on jet bombers. Like the jet bombers are just gonna make the damage anyway. You don't need artillery, you just need jet bombers and helicopters, and that's it. And Rome is building a spaceport? Where? Rome is building... Oh, yeah, in Antium. You're right. Rome is actually building a spaceport. Interesting. In the city that he's getting spied on by Zulu, his aggressor here. Interesting. Well, by the looks of it, he did manage to actually slow him down enough that he got the military, and now the machine guns can actually tear a hole in the Zulu tank army side. I don't think Zulu's going anywhere with this, to be honest. Like, even if he keeps on getting a lot of tank armies, they're just dying on the way. There's so much of an air force from Phoenicia. Anyway, we'll see what Mapuche is gonna do here also. 80 cruise, 80 cruise, 80 cruise, 80 cruise, 80 cruise, 80 cruise. Oh well. So many jet bombers coming through from Babylon. A good thing at least we got some action going around, because the first like, I don't know, 3 hours of the game was like so stale. Nothing happening anywhere. Nothing happening. Give me a second. I want to double check something. Okay, so we did jump into the new era, and now we do have the activated Lotaro bonus against Khmer here with an extra +5 that he's getting on his tanks. I'm pretty sure they're going to be much stronger than the 80 crews. It's just a matter of time to get them through. And we got another flash event. Look at this flash event. Oh my god, it's going through. Wait, he's one-shotting infantries with a modern armor core and one-shotting an AD crew with a modern armor core? That's amazing. That is so much damage. Mapuche might push unless America turns on them. Mapuche is already pushing, no? No, Babylon is also pushing. Bhavapura is going to be taken, probably the first city that will be taken, and we do have the helicopters already getting through into the lands of Khmer, into the main territory of Khmer. This is looking like a race to split up the territory of Hercules here, to be honest. So Poland is still first, we got Harada the third, Jack Sparrow is going to be third, we got Dorian fourth, and Timon on fifth. Is anybody... Okay, nukes in Manhattan project coming up in 3 turns from Rome, and we do have the first spaceport also in 4 turns here from Antium. But I believe next turn Krakow is going to finish this one. He was starting on Poznan to actually get one, and wasn't Warsaw also working on one? Huh. Maybe I'm misremembering this. But anyway, there's a spaceport in Poznan coming up in 5. Lublin is going to get one in 7. And we got Gdansk also on 6 turns to go. And he's starting to get a few of his tankers also. He didn't build the GMC, so he doesn't have the ability to actually do anything here. Looks like we're going to have a pause. Let's see. Next turn. Next turn. Wait, isn't... Oh, after the Congress, I see. After the Congress. Yeah, it's a race to get as many points as possible. We're 1094, so we'll probably have only like 20, maybe 30 turns of the game. These are the turns with the most time, though, so it's gonna take a while. Oof. Okay. And it looks like it's gonna be like 30 minutes of a pause if we got these 3 and plus the 10 that we're gonna have next. So be right back. I'm gonna get back. Are you winning? I'm not playing, Myth. I'm not playing. I'm just watching them play. This is basically what I do at game commentary for the competitive community. This is just an FFA, 10 players going against each other. We got 2 of them going around, 2 games of 10 players. First 5 will go through the finals, and the finals are going to be later on tonight. I'm still actually thinking if I do have the energy to get both done. We're going to need to see. Hopefully yes, hopefully yes. But anyway, be right back. We got to pause for 10 minutes. Oh, wait a second. I'm gonna pause. Can you hear stuff, Myth? I guess you can hear stuff, right? I did make some music after Amsterdam. Maybe you do like it. Give me a second. let me give you a here. What was it? So I got two of them. One was this one. This is yeah. One was this one, and the other one was buzz 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 buzz. Okay, let's see. See if you like this. This came out of my memories from Netherlands, from the weekend.
Travel to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the
Happy
bay.
times.
I'm in
Happy times, no?
paper rain, paper rain. Chanel and bathing A, bathing A, bathing A. I travel to LA, to LA, to LA. Then it's down to the bay, to the bay, to the bay.
And the next one is this.
Rain, paper rain, paper rain.
This is not so happy, to be honest, but I guess it still is what it is. Positives and negatives, man. I'm just gonna let the music go roll. Be right back. Yeah.
There is a drought in my mind. My thoughts are covered in the sand. I try to find a water source, a river or an ocean gold. Who might help with what I seek? Can't believe it's so hard to think of one way out this heat. How will it end? I don't feel like I need to correct this absolute mess that I make with every single breath I take. There's still a drought in my mind, and the thought is drowning me. Alright, completely blind, completely blind. I pour my tears in a glass, watered my plans, and drank the rest, and drank the rest. From drought to flood, so obscene. That's my very own inner evergreen. That's my very own inner evergreen. Ooh, it is that drains my mind. Whatever makes me write these lines. It is that drains my mind. Whatever makes me write these lines. There's a drought in my mind. My thoughts are covered in the sand. I try to find a water source, a river or an ocean goes. Who might help with what I see? Can't believe it's so hard to think of one way out this heat. I pour my tears in the glass, watered my plans, and drank the rest, and drank the rest. From drought to flood, so obscene. That's my very own inner evergreen. That's my very own inner evergreen. Oh, oh. It is that drains my mind. Whatever makes me write these rhymes. It is that drains my mind. Whatever makes me write these rhymes.
But it's okay, don't worry. You don't have to be afraid. Just live your life.
shape?
Play your cards. Gotta stay on guard.
Can you shape?
Here, I'm
Raise
here.
the stars.
Give me a second. Sorry, I was getting something to eat. Never mind. Okay, so jet fighters upgraded for Rome. We're gonna see definitely much more damage being done against Zulu's units. Let's see the Congress. We do have great generals, double the points, and campus is 100%. Oh my god, they actually might actually get an information at a general here with double the points. Did we have the spaceports finishing? Wasn't Manhattan project finished already? No, somebody else did finish it. We do have 3 turns actually for it to be finished in the city of Rome. And from what I do see also, spaceport is getting ready in Antium in 3 turns. Let's see here. Do we have any spaceport? Doesn't look like we're going to have spaceports, but we do have Manhattan project finishing in Nidaros. Mapuche keeps on going to chew through Khmer's territory, and now Yasodharapura is next on the chopping block. There is enough distance for these artilleries to start shooting even from behind the mountains. So they're gonna definitely do the damage there. Also the tanks did get upgraded in Fanum Rung. Modern armors would probably go towards Vimayapura and keep following up. On the western side, Bhavapura is also going to need to be taken. Babylon does need to send one of these units, like one helicopter, to actually take that down. Very low HP anyway. Nagaraya City is also going to be taken down. While I think Zulu's attack is over. Like there's nothing happening here. It looks like Rome did successfully push back his opponent without that much of a problem. He didn't even lose a single city here. Khmer eaten by both sides? Yeah, Khmer is dying. I think Khmer is dying. It's the economy, man. It's the economy. I mean, you know, it is what it is. He just didn't have enough of a defense. Nothing moving here from America, even though we were thinking that he might actually attack into Phoenicia. He didn't move at all, and we do have spaceports coming out from him, also trying to get the Manhattan project in Philadelphia in 6 turns. He did finish the first spaceport in Washington and started working on the first projects. Earth satellites is coming in soon, while the same thing is happening in the Polish territory. Earth satellite is in 3 turns coming out from Krakow, but I gotta say 170 points of production versus, what is Washington, 200? No, 180. What? Interesting. I guess the few points difference do matter over there for the one turn, because it should be the same turn, right? Anyway, Vienna has declared war on Cruella. Wait a second, that's Zulu declaring war on Poland on the western side. I guess he just wants to die at this point, to be honest. Like, it does look like he's not caring at all about the west, about peaceful territory. We do have Ariel also getting chemistry on Phoenicia. He did manage to successfully defend his north. Now he's getting his sewers for the extra housing and the amenities. And I do see he deployed a lot of fighters on the east side as well as on the west side. We do have Germany starting to gather a military on the western side of his borders. We might actually see him want to do something here with it. Tank corps are coming through, anti-air guns are also coming through, because he's seeing how much of an air force actually Phoenicia has and wants to actually have some AA defense. Some anti-air defense. Also, Babylon is starting to work on his spaceports from Opis. He's 6 turns out from finishing, but it doesn't look like he's going to have enough production over there. At the same time as he's working on taking on the cities of Khmer here on the right side. As you can see, his helicopter armies are starting to pillage a lot of the territory of Khmer before he's starting to take down the cities. He's attacking them with the jet bombers and managing to take down the fortification of the steel walls and also the garrison health very, very quickly. And Mapuche is about to take another city, no? Yeah. Almost. He needs another one of these with movement. Another tank or one of these artilleries to shoot down the defenses of Yasodharapura. It's fine. I mean, he's gonna take it next turn anyway, and I'm pretty sure he wants to pillage everything that he can get his skids on. Not skids. What is it? Tracks on? Tracks on. Because they're tanks, you know, they have tracks. Kick. Anyway, western side, looks like we did have a placement of the Statue of Liberty, but it never got finished, and I don't think Germany would have had enough points anyway for the Diplo. Main cities here, 110 away to Manhattan Project in Rome. Oh my god, this is like so confusing. It felt like it was 110 away the last time, like in the last era. Then it went to 3 turns, and then a turn finished, and now it's back to 110. Like WTF, man. He probably lost some cards and then put them back on or something. What's the production of Rome? It's 200. Okay, 194 actually, to be exact. Not bad. Krakow 2 turning this. Okay, now they're actually comparable timings. 160 production versus what was Krakow? 170? 170, yeah. Very close to each other. So probably the only wars that are actually successful are gonna be against Khmer here. It looks like Khmer is losing most of his empire in a very quick amount of time. It's a race for whoever gets what from Khmer, yeah. And still the Mayapura is left alone here. He's not being taken. That is so surprising that he's not saying he's not sending one of his helicopters to take that city. Could even take it right now, actually. No? Yeah, he could take it right now with this helicopter. Just a matter of clicking the button. So, Angor, what is the next one on the chopping block? And it looks like it's going down very quickly. There are 2 more of these modern armor cores that can actually attack into the city center. He just wants to get the pillages first, and that's about it. That city is gonna go down. He's gonna need to start moving his army also towards Vimayapura and deploy these artillery corps to be able to shoot from behind the mountains to take that city down. He does have the observation balloon that helps him with the targeting. We do have also in the police cities quite a few more of these spaceports starting to come around. A lot of them actually. 5 in the bill queues, 6, 7, 8. 8 spaceports in the bill queues. While Rome did manage to finish... No, he did not actually. The one in Antium is finishing next turn. It's gonna take a long time until he actually finishes something. Phoenicia, Research Labs, America, finishing Earth Satellite next turn, also getting 5 turns for Manhattan Project. But he doesn't have a lot of extra spaceports. I see only 3 are getting built right now. 4 actually. So he's gonna have like 5 spaceports maybe. Philadelphia also will need to build a spaceport, but can he actually? Is this a flat tile or this? That's a hill, so he cannot place it. Okay, he can place it on the farm on the right side. I was watching to see if there are any flat tiles. Okay, there are actually. There's one here and one here. It's fine. How far is GDR for Poland? Well, he's on telecommunications right now. He's going top 3 and rapid deployment. Shouldn't be that far. Didn't they add something else to the GDR? Like, he needs telecommunications anyway from GDRs. He has satellites because he started work. How to say? I saw he getting satellites, so he just needs telecommunications to. Or actually, I don't know. I don't know if he has all of the other ones. You do need quite a few of these extras. 4 turns for the first nuke to come out from the city of Rome, while we do have this spaceport coming out from Antium. It looks like the army on the western side is managing to keep away Zulu quite nicely, especially with the jet fighters doing the initial damage. Zulu might actually try to get to modern armors of his own. His compose is next turn, but still I don't think that's actually going to help him that much. Goal per turn is the major issue here. He's only on 24 gold per turn and he just doesn't have the funds to upgrade them, even if he gets them. That's the problem. Okay, so Bhavapura did get taken by that Babylonian helicopter. Next is Nagaraya City, and we're gonna see also Priya VR probably be taken by one of the helicopters here. So I guess the Empire of Khmer is just gonna fall in the next 5 turns or something. I don't think it's gonna take very long to actually get all of these cities out. 2, 4, 6, 8, and out of those 4 are gonna be taken this turn, or all like it should be this turn. Angkor Tom, there we go. Another city has fallen. Oh my god, look how far away this city actually has spread his borders to the western side. Wow. 5 tiles out on the west. Angkor Wat is also going to be taken out here quite easily by the modern armors, and we do have the artillery standing to get going, moving on the front line. So we did have the first projects finishing. Cruella and Dory, both of them did manage to finish them. They do need to start off on the moon landing and of course discover the technologies for the Mars colony and the exoplanet expedition. In the tech side, we do have nuclear fission coming out from Hammurabi by the looks of it. What is he? Is he actually building Manhattan Project? I don't think so. I kind of think he has enough here. Yeah, I don't think he's building Manhattan Project, or at least yeah, we'll see. We'll see. There are quite a few spies also getting placed back in Babylon. I think he lost them as he was attacking into Khmer and the cities were taken away. It's interesting watching a Hidden Cup pre-final because there is a different dynamic due to them looking for placement rather than outright winning. Yeah, it is quite different. It's a different gameplay. Volin also has been defeated, but I have no idea where that city state was, so I cannot take a look, unfortunately. This one? No, Songdal. I do see fighters being deployed in the face of Babylon. Oh, there we go. That's Volin. That's Norway getting another city of his own. And started to deploy an army towards the east. He might actually want to take Khmer's divide. Oh my god, this is the third enemy that Khmer has to go against. We might see Baloo get another one of the cities from Khmer. Wow. Okay. Quite a few also nukes are coming in from Norway. We do have the War Department finishing next turn. And I do see fighters in the build queues. We're going to need to see if he's going to get some bombers also to get the damage done on the city centers. I do see one. One is upgraded in drama and that's it. Buying out machine gun armies. Very nice. And starting to get some submarine armadas in Christiansand. That's going to be 7 turns for him to get this. Norway looks ripe for the picking. Is it though? Now I'm curious if he's gonna nuke Jack Sparrow. Like that's like right now. That's my curiosity. I do see Rome is trying to get that how to say the first project in 4 turns, while we do have Krakow already working 4 turns for moon landing. He's finishing up the other spaceports, and of course it's gonna take a while to get to the next text. He's working on lasers and getting space race going, while I do see War Department getting finished in the cities of America, getting 1 turn. He's building up that Manhattan project from Philadelphia in 3, and will need to start off on his Mars colony also, but I think he might be missing the technology. I don't know. His nuclear fission, no, his plastics going next turn on Dory, with rapid deployment also coming up on the Civic 3 and 3. And cleanup on aisle 5. Angkor Wat has been taken, Angkor Thom has been taken, PFVR doesn't have walls anymore, and I'm pretty sure Mapuche's modern armor cores are going to manage to go through that defense like butter. We do have already one of the modern armors in the south managing to get next to Vimayapura, and we're going to need to wait for these artilleries to actually start moving closer. Yeah, there we go. That AD crew army didn't stand long on the sheep tile. It must be because of the sheep. I'm telling it. It must be because of the sheep. Wait, they take Weenie. Got... Oh my god. Well, yeah. Zulu's army is just going for a death circle over here. With so much of an air force dealing the damage every other turn on these... every turn actually on the tank armies. His army is getting destroyed well before he's actually getting any kind of shots out against his opponent. This is like super disturbing for Zulu. And I think he made a grave mistake not attacking into Poland at the beginning of the game. When he had the opportunity to attack, he didn't. 3 turns moon landing. 3 turns moon landing. Okay, so they're kind of on the same time over here between America and Poland on getting the space race. But I do have to say a lot more spaceports from Poland. If he does manage to get the last project, it's gonna get very nice. He's gonna get beautiful times. Jadwiga going for robotics next turn, so he's gonna... There we go, next turn. It's next turn, GDR's next turn for Jadwiga. But I think they're gonna all be defensive, right? He's gonna put them to try to fend off the attacks on the spaceports and on his own city centers. While he is deploying quite a bit of a military to the southeast towards America, it still kind of looks like it's a defensive stance. It's jet fighters in the air with quite a few tank armies and a modern armor corps, and some machine gun armies also to shoot from afar, and did manage to recruit Marina Rashkova, which is getting the damage extra for these tanks and the machine gun army, but not for the modern armor corps. You do need an information era general for those. Rome. For Tensor satellite, he's kind of late. Build nuclear device. Okay, he might actually get to nuke himself with Norway. I don't think they will, but there is a possibility. Priaviar has been taken by Babylon, and it looks like he's sending those helicopters towards Kompong's Vine next. There should be enough distance for those jet bombers to keep on attacking against that city center, and of course I do see them moving to the north so they can start taking the shots on the northern cities, the last two remaining cities over here of Khmer. Norway are trading with Rome, and you think they will backstab? No, that's a good question, no? Like, Norway doesn't really have a win condition. That's my thinking, and he has so many nukes coming out. So he's either gonna attack Babylon or he's gonna attack Rome. I don't think there's any other like third choice happening. What do you think? He's gonna actually make an infrastructure to attack into Poland on the east side? It seems like so far away, right? Okay, Balu, that's Norway, attacked Hercules. Oh, I like his Khmer. Yeah, he's picking on corpses over here. Wow. Oh, I guess it is what it is. Oh well, let's see. So projects going through. Yeah, Cruella is the first one actually getting this, and in the score tab, Balu is the first one with Megara coming up second, and Cruella is on third. It doesn't matter if you do actually activate the win condition; it's still gonna go like you're still gonna go first. Babylon still pillaging. He has a few traders that he can pick off. Or actually, wait, didn't Khmer manage to get reform the coinage? Yeah, he did. So his traders are actually protected here. He can only pillage the mines, the districts, stuff like that. Anything else other than the traders? Ooh, Vimayapura has also been taken down. Mapuche was very quick to take this city. 2, 4, 6 cities. He did manage to take 6 cities away from Khmer. With 1, 2, 3. No. What? I think it's 1, 2, 3, right? Wait, Maskaf Shapir? I don't know. I'm pretty sure this is a Babylon city, right? Maskaf Shapir. Yeah, anyway. Kind of confusing, the names. Okay, well, Norway did manage to put under siege one of the cities of Khmer, Vivavapura, while Kompong's Vine is going down quickly. That's also under siege. Yeah, there we go. We might actually see Babylon manage to take it this turn. He does have 1 movement speed on the helicopter, and there we go. He nailed that one also. I'm actually also a bit curious what Mapuche is gonna do here with his military. If he's gonna keep on going against somebody, or he's just gonna stay like this. He did manage to significantly increase his points. Right now he's on 970, and he's going to get a lot more when these cities are going to grow their population and repair themselves. While we do have him on the 4th spot right now, looks like America is not really attacking into anybody, but of course he's trying to get the space race projects. We're going to need to see if he's the one that's going to get to space or not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure actually Cruella is going to have the first dibs on space anyway. Like 3 times moon landing, I do see in the cities of America where he was getting the moon landing, he stopped getting the moon landing. Not sure exactly why, but he did stop. The spaceport is not pillaged though, and his production capabilities do look good, so I'm not sure why he stopped making the project. Rome is on top 5, Rome has to do something. Yeah, Rome is not top 5, he's actually 6th. 1 point away. He's just 1 point away from Dori. Let's see. He's getting his space race projects, nuclear devices. He was allied with Norway, so he actually has a possibility to attack into Phoenicia. I think so, right? Well, with nukes, he should be fast enough to take out a few cities of Phoenicia and gather the points for himself. And he can definitely nuke all of the fighters of Phoenicia. That shouldn't be a problem for missile, like nuclear silo-based missile to go through. Close at the moment for the scramble to secure the 5th, yeah. And I think also the 4th. And I think also the 4th is a little bit of a question mark. Yeah, we're gonna need to see what these boys are gonna do here. But to be honest, I don't really believe Germany is gonna do anything with his military. He would have had a chance a long time ago, getting observation balloons, more encampments, building up aerodromes, and getting his Manhattan project in 3 turns. Okay, yeah, also 2 turns for Statue of Liberty to come out from Cologne. Yeah, I know. Germany wasn't really active or that active this game. He does have 959 science with 300. No, wait, that's America. Germany 767 science with 287 culture and 1200 points of production. Not that far away from America's 959, 327, and then 1200 points of production. Okay, so Diva Rapura has been taken by Norway, and we do have Mahendra Parvata next. Norway does have enough points to be on the second slot, so it's not that big of an issue for him to keep this advantage. But I do see there's a very little difference between Dory, Jack Sparrow, and Timon when it comes to the points. They're barely like 10 points, 9 points between each other. We're going to need to see if they do get on the 5th slot or not. Or the 4th slot, we don't know. Cruella 997 points without actually getting new cities out. At least he's getting some GDRs in the build queues, but that's not gonna help. That is not gonna help him get points. You see 2 GDRs are in the build queues coming up in 3, a 3rd one in Gdansk, but that's in 7. Plok is getting a 4th one in 6, and I'm pretty Poznan also in 4. Okay, so we do have more than enough GDRs over here in the build queues and good enough production for Poland to get them out to fend the attacks off against his opponent. I think the biggest issue is how quickly he can actually get to the text. Smart materials is coming out the next turn. 955 science is more than enough science. Okay, that's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. He's also on 1200 points of production there. Jane Drew was the next engineer. It would be like super cool if they get something like Korolev, Sergey. Marilik is also available on the scientist screen for the extra science coming out from the artifacts. 310 submarine armada with so many nukes. Do we have nukes in the chamber right now? Yeah, we got 1 nuke on Trajan and 1 nuke on Hardrada. Interesting, but they're not using them yet. They're not using them for anything yet. Okay, so it looks like Babylon is gonna be the one that's gonna finish Khmer all together. Well, we do have Mapuche just sitting his army and of course trying to repair the tiles that he pillaged from Mapuche here earlier. We're definitely gonna see a lot more points. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Look how fast he's actually growing in the points. Pumba is 1019 right now on the 3rd slot. Cruella actually dropped on the 4th with Dory coming up on the 5th. Jack Sparrow, gotta get going, man. Another setter from Caesar Augusta. Looks like he's building up the Moreros towards the western side. He might actually want to attack into Zulu. He did manage to get next to Etekwini and took that city down. It's going to be a problem with the rebellion. It looks like no, he doesn't have a problem with the rebellion. I think he's in a golden age, so it shouldn't. Yeah, he's in a reform the Cornish golden age, so it doesn't have a problem with the loyalty, even if the city is so far away. You could even place a connection city in between anyway and get that seal tile worked. And we'll need to actually move up his line of Space Force. They've gone to sleep. Yeah. Kick. That reminds me of what Friedrich Merz said, what, yesterday or 2 days ago? About America. Like, America has no idea, like the American congressmen have no idea of the military buildup of Russia. KW. How is that information not getting passed through? Anyway, we do have Trajan also managing to get to 1200 gold per turn, 900 science with 260 points of culture. 1 turn away to finish moon landing on Cruella, and I think America builds nukes. Okay, America is going for nukes here. He's gonna have the first one coming out next turn with quite a few others in the next cities in the next few turns, but we do need to see. Oh, by the way, that was the last city being taken out from Hercules. So that's 1 player less. We're down to 9 players in the lobby. What did I want to check? The bombs? The nuclear bombs? No, it's fine. I think GDRs need to hurry up. Cruella is on 426 gold per turn, and by the looks of it in the score tab, he only has 500 in the bank, so he definitely doesn't have enough gold to actually buy out one of these GDRs. Yeah, I know, Saps. I know. It is what it is. Sandorius is saying I'm a French person and I'm fascinated with the French words for animals. The in-game chat just taught me a new one. Pacocher. Pacocher is warthog. That sounds like a really cute name for something that is not that cute. That's a good one, but the warthog translation doesn't seem to work in Romanian. It's fococero. But if you translate it, fire guy, oh my god, man. Wait, yeah. Let me actually think. It's warthog. It should be port mistreț, if I remember correctly. Mistreț. Wait, give me a second. In French, no? French. Sanglier. No, that's not it. That's not it. Let me see. Warthog. But it is. Oh my god. Now, I guess they have like synonyms or something. Yeah, it is port mistreț. Pumba! Oh, you write it like this, by the way, Sandorius. Mistreț. There we go. I cannot put that because I don't have the Romanian language in. Never actually liked the diacritics. yeah, it's port mistreț from it's a warthog from the Sahara Desert. It's not the Romanian one. But yeah, I don't think we have a proper word for it other than port mistreț, no? It is what it is. So what are these nukes gonna be used for? Harald Hardrada already has 2 in the chamber, Trajan has 1, and we're gonna see a lot of them being built by America also. Quite a few jet fighters also coming out from Norway, but yeah, project finishing up on moon landing this turn. That's going to be the second project nailed in. We're going to see how quickly he can get the next ones, and if he's going to get, if anybody's going to get lucky to actually get the engineers. I really hope Poland is actually going to pass this. He really needs to pass Jane Drew to the next one, so he has enough points to maybe recruit the next one. Like, it's very important. If he does manage to actually get Korolev for one of the production engineers for Space Race, this is going to be so valuable. 310s for Mars Colony in the city of Krakow, where he does have 218 points of production. Very nice. More GDRs are coming around. I did see the first ones, the first one actually did get deployed on the right side, where he does have quite a few jet fighters and of course fighters also deployed on the eastern border, so he gives away any kind of unit from Zulu trying to get through. Do the Romanians also call animals by different names when they become food versus alive? No, it's just the same. Like, pig is pig, chicken is chicken, dead chicken is dead chicken, alive chicken is still a chicken. You know, like, it is what it is. I don't think we have that much of a, how to say, I never understood this, by the way. I never understood how people can actually disrespect so much basically the food they have been eating for thousands of years, and they're calling it bad right now. This is like WTF, bro. Like, your parents, grandparents, and grandfathers, and your sister and your mother and everybody got to eat and made you because of all of those, and you're now saying, oh no, we shouldn't touch that. No. This is like the stupidest thing ever, you know, like, it makes you cross-eyed. Like, WTF, man. To be honest, I think at this point in the world there is such a need to be different that the people, humans, just don't know exactly what to say, so they're trying to be different. Ooh, first nuke Bulawayo going through, and the nuke came from Rome. Jack Sparrow is actually gonna try to get more cities here from Zulu to pad the numbers of points. Wait, that is exactly what I feel about seeing the disrespect vegetarian cuisine outside Indian borders. Yeah. Wait, why do you say Wait, what is that vegetarian cuisine? Or like I'm not sure if I follow the exact comparison because I don't know exactly the details over there. Nuclear launch detected, Fortuna Belli. Yes, yes, indeed. We do have 2 GTRs also coming out from Rome, and I do see the bombers have been deployed in Tequini, the former city of Zulu. Let's take a look at the points here. We do have Jack jumping up on the 5th slot. Dory still needs to get something. 972 points. Doesn't look like he's gonna get that many more. He does have Phoenicia to the eastern side that he might actually try to get through. Phoenicia did not actually build Manhattan Project. He does have quite a few of these, fighters in the air, but to be honest, with bombs, nuclear bombs, you can get through them very quickly. And wait, was that another nuke somewhere? There is another nuke somewhere. Where's that nuke coming from? Oh. Oh. Dory and Mapuche have started fighting. Mamul Mapu. Bam. All the fireworks, yeah. Wait, vegetarian cuisine in general, it is disrespected by not following proper traditional cooking style in order to make the cauliflower steak. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, no? Unfortunately, people be people. Or pulled oyster mushroom sandwich, aka pork leg. Oh my god. I don't know if I would ever like think of eating that Moon's Wrath. Like I totally respect everybody else's taste. I probably would not touch that. Just thinking in my mind, trying to imagine. What's disrespectful? Because they don't do the proper how to say they don't have the proper thing. Yeah, okay, sure, the proper like how to say recipe, right? The recipe. Let's see, subs, probabil că se zice ca carnea, dacă la ea te referai dacă fiind bad food, însă doar pentru să mă și mâncăm nu face bună sau rea, de exemplu, carnea roșie asociată cu un risc crescut de cancer. Subs. O să vorbesc, I'm gonna talk a little bit in Romanian. Este puțin penibil în orice caz să zici că noi suntem atacați de cancer sau ceva în momentul în care avem pe străzi atât de multe mașini care, guess what, ne omoară pe zi ce trece, avem foarte multe chimicale peste tot, avem plastic, bem din plastic și plasticul ajunge în noi. Like what? Despre ce vorbim aici? Cred că carnea este cel mai puțin lucru care ne face rău. Ne fac rău multe alte chestii. Multe alte chestii. That is wrong way to cook vegetables. Oh, I see what you're saying. Bro. Anyway. Looks like the GDRs of Rome are starting to get through in the borders of Zulu here. Gonna start to take cities soon. We do have also Krakow moving away from getting the space project, or did he finish the space? Wait a second. I'm pretty sure we didn't talk that much. So... Oh, he got Sergey. Oh my god, he got Sergey. He got Sergey. Sergey gave him the 3rd project. He needs to get the 4th one in the queues right now. He's so far ahead of everybody else over here. They're barely making the 2nd project right now, the others. Also, e un cumul de factori la care noi suntem expuși. Păi, yes, it is, Saps. Dar, scuză-mă, e cam penibil să zic. Okay. It is pointless to try to fix the 5% of stuff that is happening when the 95% of the stuff that is causing the issues that the 5% also are causing, but in a lot less manner. It is a total, how to say it? It is a total loss of energy. Este o pierdere de timp. Pierdere de timp. Și de bani, și de efort, și de nervi, și de absolut tot. Este o pierdere pentru toată lumea. E penibil. Like, I don't know, man. Like, we got so many idiots, I would say, in power right now. I have no idea what they're doing. But I guess it is what it is. We're gonna see when the babies are gonna start having like plastic eyes or something like that right out of the womb. What will happen then? I know, right, Sandorius? That's amazing, no? Yeah, that is amazing. It's fine, guys, it's fine. America's gonna come in and save us. Yeah, okay, okay. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. They're gonna go to space, all of us. They're gonna take us to space. People power, yeah. 7.9 billion commoners, KW. I mean, honestly, I don't think population is a problem. I think learning how to educate and also learning how to, how to say, properly control what goes into each people's body is the problem. There is no control over that, and there is not really enough quality control for the food. And also, I'm pretty sure having a lot of people is not a problem if you have another planet to go to. Just saying. Just saying. Well, you know, there's a lot of space out there, man. There's a lot of space. A lot of freaking space. Not to mention we have, like, we have so... Like, what is it? 2/3 of the planet is underwater? Hello? There is so much space, there is so much more space. The power has always been in the hands of the commoners, they just need to use brain correctly. Kick W. Use brain. You're just trying to crack me up, no? Did I just Elon Musk it? I mean, bro, I don't know if Elon Musk is the proper term there, but it is what it is. At least there's, I mean, there's also Japan trying to get to space. There's also Europe trying to get to space, but they're not gonna get there that fast with all of everything else happening and the like total lack of optimization of everything. It's just gonna take way too long. And by then the tension rising from the population and not applying proper measures is just gonna keep on rising. It is what it is. It's not the first time that this happened. To be the idea of cauliflower in the cauliflower texture sauce is different. I have no idea what you're talking about, by the way. I don't think I ever ate what you're talking about. Cauliflower is a bit... Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. I know this. I how to say? I ate this. Got it. I didn't know it's called cauliflower in English. Actually, I think it's called conopidă in Romanian, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, conopidă. So this, you're talking about this, right? Yeah. No? Yeah, it's called conopidă in Romanian. Chou-fleur. Chou-fleur. That sounds great, actually. Chufla. You know what? Oh my god, that actually, wait. That actually sounds like chew flowers. Wait, Rafifi, why are the French telling us to chew flowers, man? In my opinion, the still non-waterproof truck maker is simply trying to redeem himself, but he has lost the trust of the people. Oh, Viana is saying GG. That's also Zulu taken out. He lost his captor here, and we do have the GDRs of Rome banning down the cities of Poland. But I'm pretty sure he's just gonna want to take away the Zulu cities for himself. And also, let's be honest about this for a second. Let's take a step back from all of the politics and the shenanigans that have been happening over there, because in essence, if you look at it from a positive side of things, Elon Musk did try to optimize the state, which, to be honest, as in optimize the the expenses of the state, which, to be honest, the United States and all of the other states in the European Union and so on, or in the NATO countries, would really need right now to have an optimization to actually be able to pay the 5% they need for NATO. And there is no way around it. Like, there's no way around it. They either take away the money from the population to put into the NATO coffers, basically, or optimize the expenses so they have enough money to put into the military so they don't take away from the people. In the end, it's still going to be quite a bit of money taken away from the people because, you know, salaries and so on and so forth. But in the end, it's going to be better if you optimize than if you don't optimize. And on the other side, you gotta remember, I said tried. Wait a second, Mons. I said tried. I'm not saying he did it. I said tried, man. Yeah. I saw. It's just insane what did happen over there in America. Don't get me started on that one. And on the other side, they have a company in America, one company that is specialized in doing rechargeable battery cars. And they did build a brand around it, right? The Tesla brand is actually quite a strong brand, and did make quite a bit of a splash in the last few years. They're competing against other companies in the world, like BYD, for example, in China. And China has another like 10 companies or 20 companies like this. The only ones that are winning from Elon Musk cars and the drama being thrown against Elon Musk are the Chinese. The only ones. Everybody else is losing. Everybody. All of the idiots in the comments, all of those that are talking about on TV, all of the ones that don't care, those are the ones that are basically killing America. Slowly but surely, they're killing America. They're killing the only company they had. Man, this is like, wow. This is insane. This is like in 20 years, this is gonna be like comic books. You know? Like, we're gonna laugh about this. This is insane. Government is meant to be run like a private company. No, it's meant to be run like a zero sum. It's a zero. The government should be a zero-sum game. But the government is not a zero-sum game right now. There is so much corruption going around everywhere in the NATO countries that it cannot go through. Anyway, we'll see. It's fine. We're just gonna have to wait and see what will happen when there's not gonna be enough ammo, there's not gonna be enough planes, the people are not gonna want to fight. There's a lot of things that will happen that gonna shake up things. Not wrong at all. Yeah, it's what it is. There are theories that the car was designed by someone else and then taken over by the guy. I mean, it might be, no? They even took over the name. Tesla is like, how to say, a very famous name, Nikola Tesla, right? He even took over that name. That's what it is. Oh, first nuke being thrown by Germany into the cities of Phoenicia, and it did go through to take out quite a bit of the fires. For the fighters over here, Phoenicia on the eastern side. Looks like Phoenicia did also retreat his fighters screen from the north and kept the ones on the western side. But the east looks like it's going down. Germany is already getting the tanks next to Sidon, and we'll start knocking that city down soon. In my eyes, anyone who's about 50 years and trying to control bodies of those below 30 are simply violating your privacy. Okay. So basically, you're saying all of the brainwashing that is happening on TV is violating your privacy. I feel like that also. Not only that, but also my moral values and family values and everything. It is what it is, no? We're being like Romania has been under a constant cultural attack for like 20 years now. Constant cultural attack. Through media, through videos, through film, through movies, through music, through everything. We've been under constant cultural attack. So many values that are actually non-values, that not values. So many messages have been put into videos that have been arriving into the ears of our young ones. It's just destroying generation after generation. And guess what? Mostly coming from America. Not Russia, not China, not even Europe. Oh well. What happens when there won't be enough GDRs? Will our planet survive? That is a good question. I don't know. Ooh, 5 GDRs also from Poland on the east side. Exoplanet expedition is gonna finish next 10. Oh, I think we're gonna have a victory in the next, like, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes or something. We do see campus research projects coming through. What does he want with campus? Why is he even making campus research projects? Oh, wait a second. He doesn't have the last one. There's another one, like the exoplanet expedition is also a technology, and it looks like he's working on predictive systems over here. He might not have the terrestrial laser station available for him, or Lagrange for that matter. It's quite late in the tech tree, and from what I do see, the tech tree is kind of weird at the end. Again, we got the 6 stack in between. Anybody else kidding? No more GDRs here. Germany. Oh, another nuke. Where's the nuke? Who's throwing a nuke against whom? Oh, I see. Willy Mapu. So basically America is taking down Mapuche cities from the eastern side. So Mapuche ate Khmer. America is gonna eat Mapuche. That's just the flow of things in nature, no? In the jungle. Poland gonna win? I think so. I think Kurela is gonna win. And I have a big question, Sandorius. Did you vote with Cruella? Did you vote for Cruella? I hope you did. The winner has an additional draft? Interesting. Wait, really? That's quite a bonus. That is quite a bonus. Okay, Jack Sparrow has also declared war on Dory. Jack Sparrow being Rome, declaring war on America. Okay, so I guess he's going down. He's going into the south here, trying to take the American cities. America was trying to compete also with his own nukes, but of course the nukes are not gonna work against GDRs here. And we do have the first GDR coming out from Washington next turn, but there are 5 of them coming out from the cities of Zulu from the north. Yes, Poland, yay! I thought Forisha had a chance. Yeah, he had, but then Zulu happened. The fact that he needed to actually put so much production to defend himself against a possible attack from Zulu and from the western side, it just slowed him down so much. Oh yeah, and there we go. We got next turn actually Cruella having this. He's getting the off-world expedition. Next turn. Wait, nuke? Here. Oh my god, I might actually have some time to eat. Jack Sparrow is second, Megara, Baloo, Cruella, and Pumbaa. Pumbaa. A second. What's this? Hello, anybody there? Yes? Anybody? Ooh. Wait. I was here, no? Yeah. I don't know why I wasn't there anymore. What happened here? All right. Who passed for the moment? So we got Babylon, Rome, Norway, Poland, and Mapuche for the moment. But I think Germany or Germany? No, America. America is probably gonna get the 5th slot. He's 1,034 points and only like what 20 points away from Mapuche, and he's starting to take cities now. There's gonna be a bit of a back and forth here between Pumba and America. But with nukes, America can definitely do a significant amount of damage. And we do need to see if he's gonna actually take cities and keep them. Because it looks like he took Willy Mapu and then it got taken back. Mamul Mapu did get the walls back up. And Gulu Mapu did get nuked, but again, got the nukes back up. The problem is Rome eating America. Yeah, also that, yeah. True. Well, at the moment, not really eating America, but yeah, I know what you mean. There's another jet fighter here that would actually need to take the spot to not allow these GDRs to just move around freely. We do have also Ludwig getting robotics in 2 turns, while Cruella needs the next turn for those projects. He's actually keeping all of the production over for that 1 turn to put as much as he possibly can from the cities that he built to a spaceport from into the off-road expedition projects, into Lagrange, into the what is it? Something. What is this? Oh, whatever. Sad that the Mapuche player will not go through. Yeah, yes and no. I mean, he did play well to take down his neighbor here, but other than that, like, man, other than that, I think he went slowly through the eras, quite slowly. Not saying he did badly, don't get me wrong. This is a very high ranked lobby. But I was expecting him to use a little bit more his bonuses. Anyway, no anti-air defense for Poland. GDRs are anti-air defense. He's using the GDRs for anti-air. They're much better because they do stop the nukes 100% of the time. So you don't really need to put production into anything else other than those. Okay, so Cruella is gonna start getting these up. No. 1 more GDR, 3 more GDRs. He can use 1, 2, 3. Does this one have a spaceport? This Gdansk doesn't have a spaceport, I don't think. Oh, he does. Okay. Okay, let's see him putting the projects in. He's slowly getting there, but it's only 1 light year a turn. He definitely needs to get a roll of a few turns of the projects. And Sasu, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Brain freeze! Woo! Yeah, very high rank lobby for sure, yes indeed, but not a tight defense. Oh, on the Poland? Yeah, true. He did put initially his GDS on the right side because he was worried Rome is gonna come to him. After, of course, he did see what's going on there. And now, by the looks of it, he's actually going towards the south. We do have Babylon sending one of his GDRs to take on Radom. Interesting. Poland is getting attacked by Babylon. GDR coming through. 3 military engineers. Is there a settler also on the way? Yes, so he's gonna try to get the bombs going against Cruella. Babylon does have 0 bombs in the queues. Uh-oh. 0 bombs. But he does have a lot of GDRs, so I guess it's not bombs, it's GDRs. I'm not sure if he's actually gonna make it. By the time he's also gonna get here, Poland is gonna have his own GDRs, and he's also gonna get much faster to space. Just needs to put the projects through. In Krakow, Gniezno, Bydgoszcz, and Gdansk. Gdansk. Okay, there we go. 1 turning terrestrial laser. 1 turning, 1 turning, 1 turning, 2 turning. Okay. Let's see Gdansk. 2 turns. Okay. So 5 projects. He has 5 projects in the queues right now. Yeah, long time no see on Ensasu, true. Long time no see. Ensasu just going bananas everywhere. How did you get the gun bananas? What is this? This gilded banana badge was caught by sharing a lulz-worthy clip during April's Fools. Nice. Nice. Wait, Daka is a Disney character? I don't know. But where did you see Daka? What is Daka? Oh, Shaka. I mean, Shaka has left. Has left the building. Shaka is kind of dead. He only has like 3 cities and he left. It's not his name anymore. It was, who was it? Who was it? Let me see. Is he not appearing here? He should appear. Oh my god, they talk so much. Who was the last one? Does anybody remember? Oh, Viana. It was Viana. Viana, it was called. Shaka was called Viana. Which is basically Moana, but I have no idea why they called it Viana. Whatever. It is what it is. Valana. Valana or Viana? Is it Valana? Oh, it is Valana. Or I don't know, man. It's an L. Is it an L or an I? I think it's... I don't know. Valana was an elven sage who specialized in planar mechanics. Wow. Okay. Sure. Not sure why anyone would spend energy and resources on Poland. It's about the placement. Yeah. True. True. We do have Megara here on the second slot anyway. Trajan is coming up first with 1244 points. Balu is third, 1139. And of course, Poland is pushing out with his GDRs, managing to destroy these initial ones that Babylon sent towards him. The city of Anna has also been placed over here next to on the other side of Mitra. And I do see Babylon did manage to get a GDR there. Not sure if he... Yeah, he moved it actually. He didn't buy it. He moved it. Got it. Maybe try and slow their win so can place. Well, Cruella here is already getting to space quite quickly. 3 light years a turn with another 2 projects finishing next turn. Another 3 projects actually finishing next turn and another 2 in the build queue. So let's see Giesno getting 1. Yeah, there we go. So 3 in the build queues. He's gonna be on 9 very, very quickly. So I think we're gonna be talking like 4 turns maybe. 4 turns and it's gonna be over. 4 or 5 turns. It's just not enough time to get all of the GGRs. Not even on the front line. He can't even get them on the front line. Do we have nukes from Babylon? No, he's on 0. 0, 0, 0. Oh well. Just waiting for the terrestrial laser stations to finish here. Babylon just being stubborn. The Civ leader Leve's looks stubborn through. Also, what's Norway doing? They are top 5. Norway, yes. Norway was top 5. He's third actually. Balu is third, and it looks like there's a decent amount of difference between him and Pumba. But I gotta say, Timon or Dori did not actually grow further, right? So we did have America trying to attack into Mapuche. He expanded his nuclear arsenal against Willy Mapu, Mamul Mapu, Engul Mapu, Rangul Mapu. All of these have been taken down. And then he got attacked by Rome from the north and lost his capital. Yeah, I guess that is a bit of a problem. I would say that is a bit of a problem, no? So I think Mapuche is definitely going to go through. Pumba is going to go through. Wait, what was Pumba, by the way, coming from? It sounds so funny. Pumba. Oh, it's the pig. It's actually, yeah, I see. It's the pig. The truffle pig. Mapuche might drop out or scrap. Wait, what? Okay, let's see the progress. It's only 3 right years right now. It's not that big. Next turn it's gonna be 6. Ooh, trader in Tarno? Why is he even getting a trader? Well, I guess he doesn't have a spaceport in that city anyway, so, you know, it doesn't matter. Maybe a GDR would have been better, though. Like, use one of the spaceports for something, or whatever. It's fine. At this point, I think he has it anyway. Kind of whatever happens. Yeah, Mapuche might just win, has an alliance with Poland. Yes, he has an alliance with Poland, yes. Pumba getting nuked hard didn't finish him. He the MVP. Yeah, true. Not even one city was taken. Not even one city. He managed to push back his opponent quite nicely. Oh, nuclear divide. He's even shooting one of these little peepees against America right now. What is he attacking? Atlanta. Just gonna take that city away from America. Easy peasy. Boom, New York goes down. We do have America with quite a few jet fighters. And another nuke is coming through from Mapuche to go against... Is that Chicago or New Orleans? Chicago. And that's another city being taken down. But wait, this is still -1. What is it? Rome is gonna try to attack into it? Oh, I see. America actually shot his own city, or tried to shoot his own city, but then, you know, the nuke didn't go through because GDRs and so on. NTR stuff. Okay, let's see the pros. The progress, 6 light years a turn. Got it. We got another 3 coming out next turn. Oh my god, look at the GDR line. 2, 4, 6, 7 GDRs from Babylon, 2, 4, 6, 8 GDRs from Poland. Yeah. And another 2 GDRs coming out next turn from Poland. Ludwig can do something? No, not really. I mean, he's getting GDRs. He has been defending himself rather than actually attacking into anybody. I do see KTY did get nuked. I'm not sure if it... Whoa, 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 whoa. What is happening here? With all of this territory in the green. I guess there were some nukes being thrown from Germany, right? He's the only one that would have this. We do have also Norway coming now around. He did try to get the space race projects, but then stopped when he saw how fast Poland was getting them. I think everybody else stopped. Yeah, everybody else stopped except Cruella, especially after he got Sergei. I am actually a bit surprised he didn't use Sergei for Exoplanet Expedition, and he used it for Mars Colony. I'm a bit surprised. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Ooh, slowing down. Why the hell is Babylon wasting time on Poland? Good question. Very good question. Ifan, good evening, sir. Yes, it's the live stream on Twitch. Yes, yes, Ifan. Or kneel now. What is this? Oh, how many are getting through? He was asking, no? And Cruella is saying 3 turns. Yeah, that's about the same I was estimating also. I mean, to be honest, the placement doesn't seem like it's gonna change anymore, so we could definitely CC. I don't know. But then it's up to them, not up to me. That's quite a few GDRs, so yeah, that's quite a few GDRs indeed. Okay, so that's gonna be 9 light years a turn. Yep, there we go. 9 light years a turn. Okay, nuke was launched. No idea where. Not here. Here, no. GTR's coming through. No. Oh, I see. Cologne has been nuked. Norway is starting to actually chew through the German territory. I see. He's just protecting his Inga. Oh, jet bomber. Wait, is this coming back or going through? Oh, I see. It was Rome that actually deployed the bomb in German territory, in the city of Bremen. Interesting. Wait, he went through all of those jet fighters? Wow, jet bomber, bro. Wow, talking about nuking the same spot over and over again. And 2 more cities remaining from Zulu. Nobody cares about them. Wait a second, is he getting GDRs now? Why is he getting GDRs instead of projects? Well, I guess it's kind of over anyway, right? He has, what is it? 1, 2, 3 more projects in the build queues? That's gonna be 12 points. That should be fine. Well, just waiting the last few minutes. Should be 2 10s. Poor Timo. He's getting ripped apart. Door is also getting ripped apart. Whoa, he got a GDR. America actually got a GDR. Wow. And where are all the GDRs of Rome? Where did they disappear? There were so many of them. I guess he just spread them out, not really doing... Oh, never mind, I see where they are. They're in Mapuche's territory. Pumba! Pumba is losing points. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Timon over here needs to lose a few more cities so Pumba can get through. No, actually, yes. There's a 9-point difference only between them. I guess Frankfurt and Magdeburg might actually be taken next. By Norway. Wait, what's the top 5? Doesn't look like Germany can make it now, or America? Yeah, doesn't look like Poland, Norway, Mapuche, Babylon. Yes. The Viking player and Phoenicia guy also played very well. I gotta know who these players are. Well, we're gonna see the list in the post-game chat. Yeah, but I do have to say, I think I'm gonna send you to Miliacore stream, and I'm gonna go and get something to eat, because I'm not sure if I have enough energy to actually get the next one also streamed. This is what it is. What is this? 5 hours, I know. And so many nukes dropped everywhere. Krakow converting to nuclear power. Right when he's winning this. He's on 10 light years a turn. It should be next turn. Yeah, it should be next turn. Are there any more projects coming through? No. Oh yeah, one in Gdansk for the 11th. Okay. That's about it. And it looks like the majority of the Babylonian GDRs have been taken down here. Only 4 of them remaining out of the, whatever it was, 9 or something that he had, 8. Somebody's shooting a lot of nukes somewhere. Here? No? Here? Mapuche? No. I don't know who's shooting the nukes, but he's shooting a lot of nukes somewhere. So Frankfurt actually is staying alive. Okay, so Pumba is... Oh yeah, Pumba is 5th, but Kurela is 4th. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. How did Kurela get more points though? Kick. And Timon lost so much that Pumba is still he's gonna secure his place here. He converted series, you're saying? Okay. German player being funny. Funny. In the IGC. What is the IGC? IGC. Meaning influencer generated content, you mean? Oh, I see. Okay. Check. Yeah. And that's it. That's the win right there. Poland wins the game with a science victory. We didn't have the other ones. Babylon with and the other three managing to also get through. We're going to check out their names and come back later on with the finals. Or hope. Let's see. Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna need to get some energy back. So, in the meantime, have a great time. Thank you so much for joining us, and I do hope you had a good time with me. I do also want to thank you for the subs and the price, much appreciated, says. And don't forget to actually follow the channel and spread it to all of your friends. Have a great evening, and let's see each other either later on or tomorrow for the CWC game. Bye bye bye. Oh, stay tuned. I'm gonna send you 2 million stream, by the way. Okay, bye bye.